What's up, my loves and fellow creatives? Let me know if y'all can hear me or if you hear an echo. My bun is kind of twisted. I got to put it up there so I can operate today. I'm doing some work. Let me know if you can hear me and tell me where you are tuning in from. And I'm going to turn off the volume on one of these devices because I hear an echo even if y'all don't hear it. Oh, okay. Y'all can hear. All right, all right. Let's see. Good deal. We have sound. Okay, let me know if there's still a slight echo because I think I turned the volume down on something. What's up, Coach Q? I might need you, so I'm gonna actually email you my StreamYard just in case, cause I'm setting up my sewing machines and all, so this might be a long night. That's why I started this one at 6. Normally we don't start our little shenanigans till like 8 p.m. But y'all, I've got a lot to do. I've never, ever, ever used a serger before. So this is going to be interesting. I had one my aunt bought me way back in the day when I was sewing stuff in high school. She invested in one for me and I was so excited to get it, but I always like freaked out because it looked like it had too much going on. And I just used to use my regular sewing machine and I didn't care what it looked like on the inside. I made it do what it did and sold stuff all over the world, literally. I sold stuff to folks in Germany, China, Japan, Australia, um, you name it. I probably have sent something there. One of my little fashions from back in the day. All right, I see y'all chiming in. Coach Sharon from Dallas. What's up, Tammy? Nicole from ATL. Lucretia from Michigan. Hey, love. Finding her way. Hey, baby. Iris, what's good? Fort Pierce, Florida. What's up, Coach Toya? Hey, baby. Coach Q's in the house. Coach E is in the house. Queen X, I'm glad you can hear me, love. Good deal. Rico, good. I'm glad you can hear. What's up, LaQuisha? Hey, Nikki, Shauna, Lakeisha, Princess Diamond from Maryland. Okay. Queen X, you coming in from Levittown, PA. All right. Georgia, Demetrius, what's up? Princess, Lakeisha. Let me know if y'all still hear that slight echo because did turn it down, so I know there's a little bit of a delay here too. Tammy, Lene from Ohio. Tammy from San Antonio, Texas. Okay. Wanda from Houston, Texas. Shauna's Memphis, Tennessee. I hope y'all are teaming up and having accountability partners if you all are somewhat local. We talked about that, just having someone who knows what you're going through in your local area. You never know if you're going to need ink, paper, prints, something. So make sure that when you see people that are in your local area that you reach out to them. Y'all stay connected. Okay, good, good. I'm glad the sound is better. I'm thinking about it, Princess. The conference in Atlantic City. That is in March. I am thinking about it. There's also one in Texas in March. There's also another event that I would like to go to that's in Texas in March. So I am working on that. How many of you all are going to the Impressions Expo in New Jersey? Let me know. Memphis, Tennessee. All right, Shauna. Yes. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Coach Shannon, I don't know if I'm gonna be too much of a coach on this topic because it's been quite a while since I've sewn. But I will tell you what got me going is Sew Pro Academy and Coach Q. Uh, put some fire under my behind and said yesterday if I did during her live, which y'all missed it, you missed a real treat if you missed her live because she doesn't go live often. Um, yeah, she said if I don't start using my machine, she's gonna take them. So she's gonna do inventory, and every 2 months I have a machine that I don't use. She's gonna come collect my stuff. I don't know where she's gonna put it because I'm pretty sure that she got some stuff too. But hey, I think it is something to it to say if you don't use it, you'll lose it. And I'm ready to use it. So I hope y'all have some fun with me today. Leon from Sylvania, Georgia. What's up, love? Keep it crafty. Hello, love. Miss Carmen, Memphis. All right. DJ Scratch 98 from Columbus, Ohio. Yes. Lakeisha Parker, Buffalo, New York. Is it cold? I can imagine it's got to be cold right now. Michigan is in the building. All right. The real Mrs. Corp. Darlington, South Carolina. Dawn. Natalia's in Pensacola. Keeping it crafty. You loving your buddy system? Yes. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. I want to see y'all using these buddy systems. This has all really been a dream come true. It's a lot of work, but I will tell you to be able to see things that have just been floating around in your brain, like actually exist in real life in this universe and help people. Man, man, man. Um, this is, like I said, a dream come true. This is what I've always dreamt to do. It's to be a little inventor. I don't know why I got to be little, but you know how we say your little business. And yeah, to be an inventor, to help others, and to be able to do what I want to when I want to. Yeah. So it's March 24th through the 26th. Okay, so that will be after the one that's in Texas. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to swing both, but I may. If we have some people that want to go to the conference, it's the Impressions Conference. So it's a garment decorating conference. So they'll have people there with DTF machines and sublimation suppliers and fabric suppliers, all sorts of people who are connected to the garment decoration industry. And it's a great opportunity. I did the one in Long Beach and just walked around. It's really loud, so y'all have to forgive the audio. Maybe you all can let me know what better equipment I can have the next time I go to one. But I went to give you all that experience and show you pretty much what was out there, what's cutting edge, so we can talk about it and have this information in our arsenal. Oh, so the live motivated you to attend this one. Okay. So Princess Diamond, I'm gonna look into it. I'm gonna see what we might be able to do and maybe even collect some folks that'll come that way because I said if I went to the next one, then we would do some type of like after hours events and host some. So I'm actually really excited about that because we got to keep it fun and educational because we got to learn something. Q says facts. Don't worry about that part. Rolling up with a U-Haul. All right. I got you, baby. It ain't no threats over here. I know only promises. So I got it. I got it. I got it. Nikki's in Springfield, Illinois. Awesome. Julia's life is Milwaukee and Jackson, Tennessee. Yeah, I bet it's cold in Buffalo. Beginner from West Tennessee. Awesome. I have a vision. Thank you for your expertise. Christy, well, I am glad to be a part of whatever it is that you are exploring and following your vision, because I'm telling you, it's hard out here in these streets, but it's worth it. It is so worth it. Oh yeah, it got warm here, Lakira. I'm gonna send you some sunshine. Don't worry about it. Do they ever have any shows in Florida? Sometimes they do. Um, they'll alternate the show. The really, really big show that I know of is it's not Impressions Expo. What is it called? I can't think of it at the moment, but it's the International Sign, ISA, I believe, International Sign Association. And those are suppliers for like the big boy equipment, equipment that we like literally dream of or don't even know exist, and the sign industry, but also they do the apparel decoration industry too. So that one is huge. I've attended that one in Orlando before, but they switch it up. They'll do it at different convention centers. That's a great question. So let's see if there are some shows, and maybe let's build up a calendar. I think there's an ASI, Impressions, and the Graphic Expo, and then the really big Sign Expo, which I think is International Sign Association. I got to get the terms and the locations for those. So let's see. All right, Andrea. I'm actually transitioning all of the designs to be a part of the academy. Even like some of the older designs, I'm turning them into smart templates where they take less than 5 minutes to edit them. So as I add new ones, I'm actually bringing all of the downloadable content to the academy. So eventually Innate Lab will specifically be for inks, blanks, and that sort of thing. And then the academy will be a resource for all things digital. So if you notice that transition, when I add new content, I'm adding the new content, digital content to the academy. And there are a lot of different templates. And most of them are actually not rest in peace templates. So either way it goes, whether you do the academy or Innate Lab, there's like I know there are over 120 different templates. And the ones of the academy have the classes that go with them, so they're a lot more thorough. Princess, how do we join the academy? Coach E, Erica Kane, if you would post the link for the academy, I can show y'all that real quick. But then we got to get to work because I got a lot to do. So let me show y'all real quick. I guess I can do a screen share. Okay, so this is the academy. Let me also show you Innate Lab, because I know sometimes there is a confusion there. So Innate Lab is the original website where we had the home of the 10-minute templates. And the Innate Academy is actually now the home of the 5-minute templates, because we've gotten so good at optimizing the way the templates work that many of them can be completed in 5 minutes. So that is my goal this year. All the templates that I put out, I want to be 5-minute templates. So that has made a great challenge for me, but I think y'all are gonna love this year. So of course we have the 10-minute templates here. This is also where you can, so 10-minute templates are here. I'll load some more on the page so you can see. This is also where you can find the fonts for right now. Eventually, we'll be pulling all of the digital content over to the academy, so that the only thing on the Innate Lab site will be like the physical products, like the ink, the buddy system. That's the buddy system for those who don't know about the buddy system. Let's see. I'm just taking you through some of the templates, and there are so many here. A lot of these I am converting into 5-minute templates, meaning that I'm making them have smart colors and be much simpler to edit. Okay, so that is Innate Lab. I want to also draw your attention to this buy-in option here, and I'm working on this right now, but everything that we offer at Innate Lab, that is a substrate that you can purchase, and also ink. We're offering buy-in rates, meaning that if you're able to wait 30 to 60 days for it to ship by sea instead of needing it express shipped to you in 1 to 2 business days, then you can participate in buy-in. There's absolutely no specific time frame that you have to purchase. There's no closing dates or anything like that. It's on a rolling basis, meaning that when you order within 30 is the minimum, maximum is 60 days, you'll have your products. So if you're not at any particular rush, I see a lot of people taking advantage of this, and it's really smart because you're able to get the rates that you would do a wholesale without having to buy 1,000 of something in order to get that price. Okay, so for instance, you can get your socks $1.50 a pair, and that's with the inserts already in them, the free inserts. The stoles you can get for as little as $3 a piece. Pretty much you're getting 50% off of anything that's in the on the website, on the Innate Lab website, including the ink there. So the ink can be purchased at 50% off as long as you're able to wait that buy-in time frame, which is 30 to 60 days. And of course, if you need to purchase regular, then you just go to your inks and blanks there. And we have all the products there as well. And the products here, if you need them within 1 to 2 business days, then you're going to make sure that you select that option. And then the price will be normal price, okay? So this is something that we're offering. I've never, ever seen this done for ink. So I'm really excited to offer that option. I see a lot of people have taken advantage of that. And I'm really excited for what that's going to do to opening the market for people to really enter the sublimation market with really great quality products, supremely quality products, especially in terms of the inks and not needing color profiles and having really rich and intense colors right out the gate so that you don't have to play with anybody else's ink. You know what's real, you know what's good, you know what's true. And if there are other substrates and things that you want me to offer, we made a post on the NA Creatives Facebook group, and you all can let me know what you want me to start holding and carrying. I have some tumblers and some other items that I've never put on the website, license plates, things of that nature. So I'll start adding those as well so that we can have our buy-in rates, and then we'll have our traditional retail ready to ship rates. Okay, and as far as the Academy is a membership. If you want it to be a membership, you can purchase absolutely any of these courses a la carte. However, there's a $37 membership and a $97 membership. And the $37 membership is for those who don't need to attend any of the live classes. The $97 membership is for those who really want the hands-on attention. And the classes are Wednesday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So you get a chance to join us live. I can walk you through all of the processes. I can look at your screen. I can circle what you need to be tapping on with the mouse. It's very, very much interactive, and our motto is no creatives left behind. So we make sure that you're not going to fail. There's no such thing as failure. As long as your computer works and your Photoshop's functional and your Zoom is capable, then you will complete your project by the end of class, which is usually about an hour to an hour and a half. And then that last part of the class, I've been enjoying sharing and allowing you all to share your work that you did during class live on YouTube so that you can advertise your business, but also so that you just get used to talking about your business and showing off your work. And it just makes it a little bit easier for you to get out there in the world and promote your business. All right, so here's some of the classes that we just recently did. We did our Super Bowl design one. That was fun, and it was a lot quicker than people thought it was going to be. We did a Valentine's design here, and check that one out. That's Coach Q right there, or should I say Coach Cute? So that one was a lot of fun, and we did this one recently. Little diamond and elegant pattern inspired. Don't forget about the Black History version that we did, and we did one with MLK there, and it came out super clean, super nice. We've got a bling session where we showed you actually how to take 158 and bling it out, which we call that course 159. So many options. Pretty much endless, because you can take any of these options and flip them however you want. So something may look like a sports design, but you can flip it and make it a remembrance, graduation, birthday, just an outfit that you just want to wear and match with maybe some nice sneakers that you have. This is absolutely a versatile world. I try to present them in a couple of different ways so that you get an idea that you can use it for the purpose that you see. Plus, you can flip it and use it for something totally opposite. So y'all get into some of these classes. I see y'all flipping on the Innate Creatives Facebook group, and you all have been doing your thing, and I am so blown away. I'm absolutely so blown away. 125 is a course that that does the graduation stole, the T-shirt all over version, and it does a 13 by 19 version, and it designs it at the same time. So this is something that has absolutely revolutionized the graduation market, and I'm sure a lot of you have been able to really do some great work and grow your businesses with just this one template here. All right, so academy.innatelab.com. That's the academy, and then the main website that I showed you with the inks and blanks, that one is just innatelab.com. Lene, I just started the academy and did the first 6 classes already and love it. Awesome. Yes. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, so we're gonna be here for a little minute. Like I said, I rested my voice up today so I could talk to y'all for the duration of this project. And you'll see my process too. Part of my process and part of what I teach is how to learn, how to go out there and find the right resources, do what it is that you need to do, and not have to wait for someone to tell you exactly what to do and exactly what's going on. So that's actually one of the things that I teach kids and grown folks alike, is you got to, get it how you live. And in this case, when we get to this sewing machine setup, I'm actually going to be following a YouTube video to make sure that I'm doing everything right, because I have literally only taken them out of the boxes. So without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and show you on the computer screen where I'm starting with the Automizer, getting the print going and whatever, pressing, cutting, all of that good stuff. And oh yeah, let me go ahead and send my girl Q. I'm going to invite you, because when I get to this sewing part, I might need you. I might need you. No, I probably will need you. Let me go ahead and send that now before I get too caught up. Because you know I'm not a multitasker. All right, so I sent that one. And let's go ahead. Ow, I just bumped my elbow. Whew. You know, you get that little tingle that make you want to cry for no reason in front of everybody. Sheesh. Oh. I laughed that one off. That one kind of hurt. Okay, so I'm going to show you all my Photoshop screen right now. Let me know if y'all can see it. So this is these are the results of the Automizer. Now I'm going to show you something. This is the extra large t-shirt. Okay, so I wanted this to be kind of like an oversized kind of dress, because I'm going to take the sleeves and kind of like fold them up, and I'm going to belt it, because of course I had to do something extra. So the typical extra large prints like this, and I'll go ahead and show you my steps that I did for the Automizer. Super simple. So how it starts out is this step number one. Is step number one is just this is actually the result from class number 154. Obviously, you can see I love camo and leopard and CMYK colors. So those are just some of my little trademarks and themes of me being innately me. Yeah, Chrissy, you know what I'm talking about. They call it the funny bone, but no, it is not funny. Oh Lord. Okay, so 154, I was able to create this graphic here. And then what I did, let's go into the Automizer. I don't know what is opening right now. I was clicking on stuff so fast. Okay, so this is how I pull things together for the Automizer. I want you to notice here, when I tell you that you have to create alternate backgrounds. So my alternate background for the front versus the back, I wanted my camo to connect side to side, and then my cyan over here to connect side to side. So that meant that I had to flip the background but keep the pattern right reading. Otherwise, if I just tried to flip that background, my background would look completely flipped, but the letters would read backwards. They would read mirror image. So I had to be aware of that. So I do have a separate design for the back. It looks similar, but it is different. I flipped it on the 154. Let's see what else I did here. I decided to go with the camo print for the neckline instead of a solid color. And then what I'm doing down here, this is actually the underside of the sleeve where the camo is. So ideally, I'm just messing with this. So we're going to see what happens when it happens. Ideally, when I fold up the edges of my sleeves, so I'm going to make it regular short sleeve. So when I flip it up, that bottom hem should show the camo print. So then it should be a good little contrast when I flip the sleeves up. I just want to do something extra. And then I exported these. And then I just opened up. And you'll see here, this is the Automizer print. So once you lay everything out in the Automizer designer, you're just making sure that everything's going to show where you want it to show and how much of the image you want to show. I could actually move this background around, show something different. I could have done that for the sleeves instead of showing the roses, or I could have shown this part of the roses instead of this. I actually kind of like that better. Maybe next time. I think I like that area right there of the roses better. But I like seeing the chains up here, so I guess I just did what I immediately thought I wanted to see. So you can play around with this and get real specific, have a lot of fun, but I wanted to be able to do it very quickly. And after you get everything arranged on here, then I go to File, Export, Artboard to Files, and then I put it in my Automizer export, and I put it in my 154 Innate Academy belts. But I'm going to make an alternative folder just to show you how quick it is. So 154 Innate Academy belts copy, just so I can show you the process. So I exported that. All right, and then for the prefix, I'm going to take everything away, and I'm going to export the artboard content only. I don't include the background, and I'm going to make sure the file type is JPEG, quality is 8, and run it. All right, so when it says artboard to files is successful, that's a good sign. I'm going to go over to my folder. I'll be able to check the export, and I can see the 154 copy. And you see it has all the pieces that I need: the front, the back, left sleeve, neckband, and the right sleeve. And then I just take all of these, right click, and I copy them. Now from that folder, and then I make sure that I paste them here in the main Automizer export, and it's going to replace all of these files here. Now it may not make sense, but let me make it make sense for you. Let's go to these images here. That way you can see. So I'm going to copy from the Innate Academy folder and paste here. I will probably be making a version of this file too. It asked me a very important question. The destination has 5 files with the same names. Do you want to replace the files in the destination? And that is what I select. So once I replace those files and I come back to my Automizer, I'm going to right click and nope, not this one, this one, and update all modified content. Oh, this is a different file. Oh, it's all still here. There is the, no, that is a different file. Let me open up the real file. This is my alternate version. There we go. So this is the one that has the images that I just updated, as you can see. Excuse me. All right, so this is my modified version. I saved it as a new file type because I wanted to be able to show the difference between the two, because I wanted to show you what I did here with my version. All right, so this is all it should be for a regular t-shirt, but of course, I'm gonna shut this down, and I don't think I need to save any changes there. And now it wants to update it. Okay, so you'll see here, I'm gonna turn off everything except for the extra large there. And this is what it should look like. However, this is what I'm doing because I'm going to make kind of like a baggy shirt dress. And then, like I said, I had all of this extra material over here. So I figured I'm going to do a web belt. Let me see if I can show y'all that material. So this is something that I am experimenting with to offer in the at the Innate Lab. So this is the web material here. And kind of think of those like off-white belts. That's the same type of material that they use there. And then this is a military type buckle. So we're going to play with putting that on there. Let me see if I can open it up. There we go. So it kind of opens up like such, and then you clip this in on. Y'all see that? So I'm just experimenting. I don't know. Hopefully we get through this night together, okay? I haven't even threaded my machine yet. So the sewing machine I think is threaded, but I'm going to use the serger. I'm not going to attempt anything. I know what this is. I know what I'm capable of, and we can do this, okay? So we're going to do a belt in addition to it. So it's going to kind of be like an oversized t-shirt. I'm going to roll up the sleeves so it can have like the little camo on the bottom of the hem. And then I'm going to do one side of this camo, the other side of the belt. I'm going to do the leopard print. So then that way, depending on how it's wrapped around and how it's flipped or tied or whatever, you'll see that contrasting pattern on the belt. We shall see. It was all a dream, and we're gonna make it a reality today. All right. So in order to print this, I just exported this one artboard. You can also, I'm gonna go ahead and export all of the artboards just so you can see what it looks like. So I'm going to go ahead and also change my artwork here now. So just in case I really do need to print another one, I'm going to go to my step 3, which is the Automizer export. Go into my 154 files, copy those art files, and watch what happens when I paste them here. They're going to replace these. Now I'm just going to hit replace there. And see, I replace it there. I come back to the file, give it a little time, let it do some magic, and it should replace that. So this is the beauty of the Automizer that pretty much does the work for you. Yeah, and I have two materials. So this one is a lot more flexible, and then I have another one that it's the same type of webbing, but it's a bit thicker and more matte, and I think that might be better for like a men's belt. And I'll play with seeing if I can source like a fake leather, a faux leather material as well. So I told you I've been working on some stuff for you. What did Corey do to get sent to the corner, Coach Sharon? What Coach Corey do? I don't even have. I could just. Well, you know what? Y'all stay tuned because, oh, this is what I want y'all to do. Okay, so anyone who's interested in winning the Automizer, I don't even know how you knew we were going to do that. We're going to do a giveaway for one person. One person will receive the Automizer. So this is the T-shirt Automizer. This is probably going to be the most essential, most downloaded, most needed file. And this is all the adult sizes. We also will be doing a youth size one as well. Okay, take your time, Q, because I still gotta press this stuff, cut it, and all that stuff. So I'm gonna take my good old time, and we gonna vibe tonight. I might even put on some music and not worry about putting Facebook ads on this video because you know they're gonna take all my little coinage. um, so I need you all to share this video, and I'm going to give you the link. The link. I'm gonna paste it here in the comments. So this is how you enter. There's going to be two things you have to do. One is you have to share this video. Okay. That's one. And then the second thing is that you have to either already be a member of the SoPro Academy or go ahead and at least request membership tonight. Okay. So the only way you can win is if you shared and you also either are already a part of the SoPro Academy or you have at least put in to have access tonight, okay? And then what we're going to do at the end of the session, whenever we end, at the end of the session, we will pick a winner. The Automizer is a $150 file, y'all, just to let you know, just to give you a heads up. And the reason why it's so helpful and beneficial is because it takes the guesswork out of placement for your graphics. It does all of your sizing in a print ready format within seconds or minutes, depending on how fast your processor is. And it really, if you are going to start doing cut and sew as an operation for your business, it really truly cuts down on time and energy that you would be spending placing artwork and resizing things and rotating and shifting things in order to get the pattern pieces on your artboard. It does that mindlessly. Like you basically need to worry about sewing and not necessarily the composition and the arrangement of things when it comes to Photoshop. Great question, Christy. So what I want you to do, whenever you're done, when you've shared it, I need you to comment shared, and our admin, Coach Erica Kane, is going to take a snapshot of each person that said they shared, and she is going to check and make sure that you shared. So make sure you share because that'll get you kicked out real quick if you get on that line tip. I'm just letting you know. So make sure that you share it. That's number one. And just type in the comments right now that you shared. You could type in the comments on Facebook. If you type in the comments on Facebook, then make sure you put your name beside your Facebook comment, because Facebook names do not show up. Only YouTube names show up. Okay. So once you shared it, go ahead and put shared. And then she will also be able to check to see if you're already a part of the SoPro Academy, or if you have at least asked for access. Now, if your name on YouTube and Facebook is different, then just go ahead and put that in the comments that you shared. And my Facebook name is Blase Squaze. Okay. Thank you, LaQuisha. Shared on all platforms. And I know you'll do something with it if you win it, because you stay booked and busy, and you've been doing all of us for so long now that I know you're ready to get into this cut and sew. Perfect. Share it Facebook and Twitter. Awesome. Awesome. Hey, Annette. And y'all go ahead. Yes, do just like Shauna, LaQuisha, and Latasha have done. Go ahead and say where you've shared it so that our admin can go check on that for you. Like I said, this is a $150 file, and it's kind of a big deal. This kind of does not exist. This is kind of something that we invented, okay? Nikki, if you cannot copy the link, then go to on YouTube. There's a button that says share. The video that you're watching right now, it says share. And when you go to share, it'll give you that link, and you'll just copy that link. Okay. Who in-house for cut and sew? And then I am thinking about that. We actually have a space that I'm gonna make the sewing lab. I want to do a sewing lab, and then I want to do a color lab. And the color lab is going to be something that I used to do in textiles. So that's going to be fun too. But I don't have any plans for immediately doing it right now. We're doing this for fun, just to teach people. But eventually, we may either have a sewing lab here at the academy, where you can actually come and work on our machines and learn and see what it is that you may need to purchase. The same way we have the physical sublimation classes. And I'll spin y'all around a little bit. Y'all can see some of this mess. Y'all can see what's cooking in these lab parts. And we have another area that is cleared out right now just for cut and sew. So we'll see. We'll see. I want to have that up and running by this summer. Oh, oh yes, you did come down in September, so I need Coach Q though. I need her to come on down this way and do some guest sewing classes. And I know y'all would love that. Thank you, Nikia. I'm so thankful that you shared with your craft book on Facebook. Awesome. Okay, so I'm gonna turn on my phone now. I'm getting all nervous and stuff. Y'all know I'm never nervous on Facebook, but I know that we're gonna be doing something new, and I get to be a student rather than a teacher. So like I see how y'all nerves are now. Latasha, Jacksonville, Florida. Jacksonville, Florida. All right, let's see here. See if I can get me on here, but I think I have to mute this one first. Let's see how that's gonna work. Now bear with me just as well. Okay, let me know if y'all can hear me now. Let me know if you can hear me. All right, so let's go to my YouTube so I can see y'all. All right. I think we are connected. And I did want to show you all this print. Let's go ahead and let me go ahead and show you how I would print this one. Now this one I'm just going to print out the extra large, and I'm going to check my files now because I didn't even check to see if it finished exporting. So I'm going to go to my did I even export? Let's do file, export, artboard to files. I'm pretty sure I did this. Should have saved in Automizer 4. I don't think I did. So let me go ahead and save it. Go to 5, which are my JPEG prints, because that's where I print from. I don't print from the editable files. I print from a flat JPEG. And I'm going to make a new folder and call this one 154 Innate Academy Builds. So once I create that folder, I'm going to delete everything from the prefix, artboard, content only, and I'm going to take off export selected artboards because I wanted to export all of those artboards. And let me run it. All right, so we'll let me know if y'all can still hear me because I am talking to you on the phone and I want to make sure that the mic is picking up. All right, and thank you, Annette. I appreciate that. So, yes, we do physical classes in Jacksonville. I was waiting for the winter months to kind of ride out to open back up doing the physical classes again. And it says Artboard to Files was successful. Awesome. Okay, so let me check on that. So we will be opening classes back up in March, probably the end of March, more than likely. I might do some traveling in March. So we may even just open it up in April and maybe even do some spring break kind of openings. That way you'll have an excuse to come to the beach. It'll be for business. You can write it off as long as I think at least 40% of your day is spent doing business related work. Then y'all come on to Jacksonville and we're going to have a good time. Now, the other thing that I'm doing is when I do the conventions or the expos, I'm going to do host a nightly event, maybe 1 or 2 nights, not sure. So usually the conventions are Saturday and Sunday. So I'm thinking Saturday night we'll do, it'll be a hands-on learning experience. It'll be fun. We'll have activities kind of built into it. So it's really going to be our type of thing. I'm not a club person. I'm not, just go out and eat every time I go out somewhere, because usually I'm tired and I just want to be in my element. But my element is creating. So as long as we're creating, I'm going to be having fun. So we're going to look into doing those traveling workshops only when there's an expo. So then that way we get to see the machines, we get all inspired, we come back to where we're going to do our activity, and we just let loose and have fun. Maybe even do some karaoke type stuff, fashion show out of the things that we make for that evening. It's going to be fun, y'all. Like, this is pretty much what I would assume will be our little geeky way of having fun, okay? I can't wait. So when I do travel now, it's going to be specifically in conjunction with these workshops. So we have the chance to see something new, come back, and actually put some work in, okay? So that's the only time I'm traveling now. Other than that, y'all gonna have to come see me in Jacksonville, okay? All right. So, let me show y'all the print file now. So this is the one that says 154 Innate Academy belts, and you can see every size here is ready for me. So let's say I wanted to do a small, maybe for my niece. Now the small is right here. If I wanted to do a large, there's a large right there, ready to go, ready to print. And as a matter of fact, I think I'm going to do a large and go ahead and print this one. So this is where I print from. I do not print from the file that has all of the sizes there, okay? Because that's an editable file. This is a flat JPEG right here. So I'm going to go to File, Print. And I do have my printer set up here now. Now, if you take a look at the top, it says 36 by 74. You see that in the file name? It is telling you exactly how big to tell the paper to be. So in this case, my paper size is normally a 36 by 44. I'm going to do a custom paper size. Wait, let me pull this down so I can see. Oh, it's right up there at the top. 36 by 74. So I do a custom paper size. I'm going to name it 36x74. Paper width, I'll put 36. Paper height, I will put 74. And see, I've thought of all of these steps for you. So you don't have to worry about going back to the document, measuring the size of the document so that you know exactly what to set the paper size to. It's in the name of the exported document, okay? When I tell you all, I do a lot of thinking about how it breaks it down and makes it easier for you all. I'm really not playing. I really do overthink all of these steps. And sometimes I'll even go back in and edit some of these steps because I know that once we work through it a few times, okay, I figured out an easier way for people to remember this. All right, so I'm going to choose the True Colors ICC profile. And y'all going to see these colors pop when we press them. Let's go ahead and Photoshop's going to manage the colors, relative color metric, and I'm going to turn off black point compensation and print. And you see how everything fits on the board? I have a little space at the top and bottom, which is perfect. We'll go ahead and hit print. And then I will swing y'all over here to the printer so y'all can watch that go. It's already making some noise. Let's see if I can take y'all with me. I am kind of tethered on this camera. Y'all got these wheels. Y'all know I love things that roll, right? I had a rolly bag in college that, believe it or not, even though it was really like awkward because nobody else had roller days back then. I'm about form and function. I need things to be cute and I need them to work, but I need them to work before they're cute. So let me move my little print out of the way. So yes, my little camera stand here is on wheels and I'm loving it. Yeah, see the printer printing? So I'm gonna let the printer go for a little bit just so y'all can see that going. Get an idea of the process, how long it might take. I forgot to tell it to give it a few, usually I tell it give it about 60 seconds extra so that it can dry while it's hanging. All right, so we'll let that roll for a moment. And then I'll take this camera off for right now. Shakita, that's a great question. For the 24-inch printers, I'm going to show you what you look for. As a matter of fact, it's printing out right now. Do you see there is a little mark right here on the print? There's a mark right there. Maybe you won't see it until it actually prints all the way out, but that is the 23-inch mark indicator on the art file. So what you'll do with a 24-inch printer, you'll just make sure that you shift everything or put it to 00 so that you see the mark, and then you'll put it to -23 0, so then it will move the image over 23 inches, and then you'll print the other part of that 44-inch file. Then that way you have both sides of your print, and then you can tile together that one entire piece. You just tile one piece with the other piece, and then everything is going to fall either to one side or the other, and then it overlaps only if it needs to overlap. So I have thought of that for you too, for you 24-inch printers. I'm going to do the same thing for the 13-inch printers. I'm not going to do an 8.5 printed option because it is so much work. But for those of you who have 13-inch printers, you can use roll media and roll media only. I'm not going to do this for 13 by 19, but you'll be able to use roll media to print that 100 inches or that 74 inches or whatever the file tells you to make the extended length. And then what you'll do is you'll print that out in segments. So you'll do part 1, 2, and 3. So good questions, y'all. The printer I'm using today is the 5270. So this is the 36-inch printer. I also have the 44-inch version of this printer. It is not initially a sublimation printer, but with the refillable cartridges and the True Colors Pro ink, let me show y'all some Pro ink. And if you don't know about the Pro ink, you're gonna learn today. This Pro ink is phenomenal. It has colors like a gorgeous color gamut. You know, most of the time in sublimation, you're limited to what colors you can actually print based on the colors that can be created in your workspace. Your computer has limitations and your ink has limitations and your printer has limitations. So that combination of things usually gets you to where you can't get certain colors. But as you'll see today, when we press this, we're going to get some great colors. All right, so we're still printing over here. I think we're going to go ahead and get into pressing. So I'm going to take y'all over to the pressing station. Let's see how these wheels roll with me today. Oh, and let me put my camera on the charger. Here we go. Do to do, follow me, follow me. I'm having way too much fun with this camera on wheels. Like, this is something I would have come up with, but I didn't. I cannot take credit for this. This is literally like a regular tripod, and it has these little feet with wheels on it, and it's so cool, y'all. All right, so let me see if I can get us straight right here. Straight. Hold on, hold on, hold on. There we go. Okay, I think we're good here. So right now, this is the print. And like I said, I made it like a tunic length because I wanted it to be a little bit longer, because what I want to do with it, like I said, I want to belt it, and I want it to be a little bit longer, so it's more like a dress or a tunic length. So I can wear a tunic with tights, or I can wear it as a dress. You know, we shall see, because I didn't measure. That's one thing I didn't do. I just wanted it to be like an oversized t-shirt, you know, like a kind of like a nightgowny type shirt. So we shall see. One thing I will do while I'm over here is, let's do some layout. Figure out what I'm going to do. I'm going to take the fabric and put it on this table. Or we may end up putting it over here because this one's a little sturdier. So what am I doing right now? Oh, I'm going to test out this belt thing. So it would have been great if I had measured once and cut twice, but when I'm doing my little innovative thing, I'm probably not doing what I need to be doing, which is usually I'm going to measure twice so I can cut once. Okay, I have plenty of space. I wanted to make sure I was going to cut off my words here because I just have the word innate going down, innate, you know? So we can kind of get that brand out there, get people saying that word, get people understanding what innate is. And if you don't know what innate is, please do not be embarrassed. It is a word that we do not use very often. And innate is just something that you are, I call it God-given, natural, something, an ability or a gift that you just have naturally. You just have it by birth, by nature, and a lot of times we don't acknowledge these things until it's too late in life. But you have an innate sense of creativity. You are an innate creative. You are an innate creator. And the way that I feel about being innate is let me plug my lights back in here. I just realized it came out. There we go. Perfect. Is that me as an innate creator, and we're all creators of some sort. You know, we all make things in this world. That's why we have this human sensibility and these human rights to actually create, because I believe it brings us as close as we can get to God as a creator, being in that space, and it allows us to carry on with the wonders of life and humanity. So we are all innate creatives and creators. So I want to like really express and impress upon you all that it's already in you. You're already born to do this. You're already there. We're just kind of uncovering and discovering this, okay? So that's why I like to press, like everything I do says something innate, okay? All right, and oh, let me show off my little design today. This is part of my Black history. For those of you who don't know John Witherspoon, wonderful comedian, like timeless works. This is an outfit that I call "You Got to Coordinate." And if you haven't seen Boomerang, then maybe you don't know that reference. But that is one of my favorite quotes from the movie. We also call him Pops, you know, in the community because of his role on Friday. So yeah, this is class number 157, where I showed you all how to do the randomness with the patterns, which were the roses in this case. And we did the you got to coordinate theme. So I have socks, and I'm going to make some underwear that match for like a little Valentine's type of set. So you all pay attention to some of my lives, because I'll probably be doing that live sometime this week. All right, so the print is done. This is the print that we're going to be working from for right now. And I have my other backup just in case I did some extra stuff and I wasn't thinking of something and I need the other print. These are the masks for the you got to coordinate with the camo, leopard, and the roses. So I'm getting those out of the way. All right, so the difference. Oh, and I need some scissors. I'm going to grab some scissors that I can use for cutting paper. Grab my water. Okay. So you do not want to use the same scissors that you use for sewing for paper, because paper will dull scissors out. And although you can sharpen them, you just want to preserve your fabric scissors for fabric scissors. Oh, did he say it on the Wayans Brothers show? Yep, that's one of his famous lines. You got to coordinate. So watch Boomerang if you haven't seen Boomerang, and it's the part where he comes in embarrassing. Was it Rashad? And he's telling them that like he has the mushroom print inside the jacket, mushroom print on the belt, mushroom print socks, I believe. Just everything was mushroom print like accent, and that's how I live my life. I always feel like you got to coordinate. So somewhere, if I made something, I'm making something coordinating to go with it. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and cut these pieces apart, and I'm going to trim pretty close to the edges because I want to see when I place them on the fabric. I want to see what I'm going to be pressing, and I want to maximize my fabric use. So let me pull that down just a little bit so you can see it a little bit better. And I'll grab my, well, I'll get the trash can in just a little bit. Like I said, these pieces are a lot longer. Well, not a lot longer. I would say about 6 to 8 inches longer than the regular t-shirt size. And I'm just going to, once I cut them, I'm going to pull them off the side so I know that they're ready to press. Now, one thing I am keeping reference to is the side of this paper, the natural side of this paper. I'm keeping on because it's going to let me know when I am up against the grain line or the selvage and maintaining the grain line, because I have to make sure that my grain line is going in the right direction in order for the garment to have the appropriate stretch in the right direction. Let me grab my Making sure y'all can still see. My big old head and bun isn't in the way. So this is my back piece. Moving it out the way. All right, and then these are the two sleeves. I didn't really pick which one is left or right. So I probably will end up making that determination once I actually press the pieces. All right, so again, I'm going to just loosely follow the shape of the pattern here. And I'm not chomping on with my scissors. I'm just kind of pulling the paper and letting the pressure guide my scissors and slide through the paper. Only time I'm going to chomp is when I know I have to make a good corner. Quick, clean corner. I'm going to chomp then and then only. Now again, like I was telling you before, this is where you're going to fold this up underneath. So this is going to be the bottom hem of the sleeve. So I have a little camo on the inside turn of the sleeve. Or at least I expect it to do that. Make sure y'all can kind of see what I'm doing. You see, this is the chomp, chomp, chomp that I was telling you about. I don't do that unless I really have to. So we'll get rid of these pieces. Don't want to forget about my neck piece here. And then I'm going to just continue to clean this piece up. I made this piece extremely long because I wanted to have a belt that kind of wrapped around and was extra long. So we'll see how that works out. That's not even my focus at all tonight, so hopefully I do get to it. Well, I think I am going to get to it because I want to make sure that we go ahead and do that. All right. So in order to lay it out, I'm going to lay it out on this other table. Make sure y'all can see what's going on. And the reason why I want to do it on this table because I have a little bit sturdier layout. And we're going to be cutting the fabric. So I want to make sure that I have a flat, firm surface. And usually I have a little brush that I brush this table surface off with. Because since we're dealing with white fabric, you want to make sure there's nothing funky in the place. Y'all see my Sew Pro Academy there. This is when Coach Q came to teach in-person course. She came all the way this way to Jacksonville to teach an in-person course, and it was fantastic. We did swimwear. All right, so let me make sure you all can see what's going on here. Back it up just a little bit. All right, before I move on, let me check and see if we have any questions or comments. Yes, like Coach E says, y'all gonna like the video. There should be something in here for you to like. All right, so let's get on to the fabric. Now, this was, I can't remember if this was a 54-inch wide fabric, but we're about to see in a moment. This is the selvage here, which is the edge of the fabric, the left and right edge of the fabric. So let me move some of this stuff out of the way so our fabric can just hang. Yeah, this is at least 54 because this table is 48 inches wide. And this is, I think, the back of the fabric. This is the front. Mm-hmm. So that out the way. All right, just making sure that I have flat fabric, getting my wrinkles out. Let's see how this is going to go. So more than likely, I'm just testing my pieces right now. So just because I had them laid out a certain way on the print does not mean they're going to lay out that way on the press, okay? Because you have to make sure that you're going in the right direction and that you're parallel with the grain line and the selvage, because if not, your stuff will get all twisted up when you wash it, because quite naturally a knit has these vertical columns, right? And if you cut on the bias or cut at any kind of angle, then it wants to draw up in a diagonal direction instead of up and down. So if you ever have hems that like you just see your shirt and it's like one side of the shirt just keeps getting smaller than the rest of the shirt, it probably was not sewn properly. Okay. All right. So since I have plenty, I got plenty of space here. I'm following the edge to make sure that I'm parallel here. And I'll see, I'm gonna bring this down a little bit. Oh, you can see the edge of the fabric here, the edge of the paper here. And I also have some white space here. So I'm not anywhere close to this edge. And this is gonna be good enough for me right here. And then I have plenty of fabric on the other side because I have a little bit of fabric hanging over that edge right there. So let's go ahead and get our rotary tool. So rotary cutter, that's what this is. It's got a blade, a circular blade there, and we're gonna work that along the fabric. And I may even need to move the camera for a moment so I can get in there good. All right. So I'm going to roughly go ahead and cut this off. And I think this rotary tool may not be my best one. Yeah, I think this is one I got off of Amazon that I don't really like. Let me see if I can find my Fiskars one, because that one is better. It cuts much cleaner. Let me see. Oh yeah, much better. And I'm just going to go ahead and roughly cut this apart. Giving myself plenty of space here. All right. And I said I was going to use this part of the fabric as the front, so I'm going to go bring it over to here to my other table, lay it down. And I will pre-press my fabric just to get the moisture and wrinkles out before I sublimate. And pull this down here a little bit now. All right. Continue this trim here. There we go. And then I just need enough to cut my collar and my 2 sleeves. And I should have plenty of fabric to do this. And if I want to maximize the paper here, technically I probably want to still go the same direction with the sleeves. Even though the knit is going up and down, I don't want to flip it upside down. Giving myself a little space here. Now the tricky thing about this is the bottom of the sleeve here is going to be perpendicular now with the selvage. I can't really tell if anything is straight here on the sides, but I don't want to cut this way because that would be against the grain. So I do have a gridded table here so I can kind of see through it, and I can tell when I'm lined up. And give myself a little space there in the middle. And my collar, I want to go in this direction because this is the direction where we have the stretch. So I'm going to have a little bit of wasted material here, but it'll be fine. I'm sure I'll be able to make another collar with that section for the second shirt that I'm making. And let me get in here. Hopefully I'm not going to be in the way. Move the stool for a second. And I don't want to overextend because I don't want to start cutting crooked. All right. Probably should go ahead and cut this part clean off so I'll be continuous across this fabric with. And then I'll save this piece for the other shirt that I printed. I'm checking for my big ruler. And this weighted ruler helps too, to keep your fabric in place. All right. So we have all of our print pieces. And these are not cut exactly. These are kind of just pre-cut. And I want to make sure that I kept top of the fabric up. And remember which way my selvage was. So we're done with this fabric for right now. We'll go ahead and bring it over to the press. Now I am going to use the buddy system because I think I may have a piece that's a little bit bigger than my press area. Let's see. Maybe I don't. Let me check and see. Because I made this front and back piece bigger than I really wanted to. Now I'm just going to check and see if this fits. Well, no, I think it'll fit right on there because I made it a little bit bigger. So let's just use cover paper here down at the bottom. I know what I may need it for. My belt. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and set the buddy up. So let's get buddy going. I have to adjust the height. Adjust the height for buddy because make sure y'all can see over here. I had buddy on the 16 by 20 press last time, which you can do all of this on a 16 by 20 press, and that's why the buddy was invented. Let me go ahead and get this in place. So buddy needs to be raised up. And I'm doing this with a single hand right now, or single person operation. So I'm just making sure that my height is appropriate. Hot right there. I'm turning the knob here to get my height adjustment right. Ooh, I'll slip on some paper. All right, let's move. This is the insert if you're doing all over shirts. So I do have the same design that I was doing for all over shirts, or a similar design I was doing for all over shirts. So I don't know if we get time. Maybe I can show you that one and the limitations you have with the all over pressing versus a cut and sew. So with my all over press, this is a print that goes for the all over, right? The shirt sleeves are pretty much built into this design. So I can't do like contrasting sleeves. So what we're doing with the cut and sew is I'm intentionally making a totally different design for the sleeves, so you can see that you can achieve those results with cut and sew that you cannot achieve with an all over print. But an all over print does a lot when you are in a time crunch. You need to do something that makes a big impact in a quick way. And y'all see me press all over shirts a lot. That's my favorite thing to do when it comes to making a large impact, where wherever I'm going, I want to be noticed, and an all over print will do just that. What's up, big boy? Lucretia, I don't have one doing the F570 colors, but that is something that I have on my list of things to do. All right, so y'all keep the questions coming. Let's see. Let's go ahead and get ready to press. Pull this out now. Grab my cover paper. Protect my buddy. All right, so we have cover paper down. I'm going to go ahead and place my fabric now. This, I think, is the back. This is the front. Now, this is a double knit, meaning that it has, it's knitted both front and the back. So it's actually, you can do either side. So that's why it's so hard to see. I think this is my front. So a double knit has a little more thickness to it. And sometimes it's also referred to, in this particular instance, as a scuba knit, because it has a little bit of weight to it, and that weight will help it kind of hold forms and shapes. Like if you're doing you want a little bit of stretch. So it doesn't have any spandex in it. It's 100% polyester, but because it's a double knit, it does have a good amount of stretch, but it also holds shape really well. So that's why I like this particular fabric. I'm tripping, y'all. I gotta pre-press this thing. Now, normally I like to pre-press with white paper, but I haven't had any problems with this paper. I got this paper from Uline, but it'll still go in my testing phase because I want to make sure that I don't get anything that comes from the paper into my white fabric. All right, so I'm keeping the selvage here parallel with the edge of my paper, and that way I can tell what's being pressed, how much of it, and like I'm hanging off here. Let me see if I can get this in one press. And I may not be able to get this all in one press. We shall see. I think I won't get it all in one press, but that's the beauty of the buddy system too, because you're able to do multiple presses and hold it all in place. Yeah, definitely have some fabric hanging out here. Here I'm covered. So when I place my image, I'll make sure that I butt it up down here. Now we're just pre-pressing. We don't have to pre-press for the entire time, but I do suggest that you pre-press for at least 30 seconds instead of 10 seconds. Pre-pressing for 30 seconds pretty much gives you a permanent flat press. All right, so that was just 35 seconds. Let's pull it out. Let's see what we got going on here. Everything looks good. I don't see any spots or anything that may have come from the cover paper. Let's go ahead and press our back first. And again, I want to keep parallel with the selvage, so I don't want to have it at any kind of weird angle. And if you felt like you were going to have any shifting, you can use a little bit of tape to tape it down. I think I'm good. Well, I say that, and then I might mess myself up. So I'm going to take my handy dandy tape here, tape dispenser. I'm just going to place a couple of pieces of tape on each side. This is tacky paper, so it should have some tack, especially once that heat comes into contact. But I just don't want anything rolling up and causing me issues. So I'll just be safe with it and place my cover paper back on. This time we're gonna let it go the entire time. And I have it on 65 seconds. So if I notice that there's any uneven pressure or anything, I might let it go for maybe 30 more seconds. But because this is flat fabric, I should not have the same issues that we have with when we're pressing the collars and that sort of thing. What's up, Sonia? Yes, so what the buddy does is it replaces using that hardboard. The other thing I don't like, I meant to tell y'all this about the hardboard. I don't know if y'all experience this too, but I don't like the fumes that I get from pressing that hardboard. Sublimation in general just kind of, I know it's water-based ink, but there are things that you're pressing. You're pressing the sizing off of the fabric. You're pressing chemicals from the substrates that you're using. And not using the hardboard, one of the benefits is not having the fumes that come out of that board. And not having that very hard pressure in those hard lines. So the buddy system helps you eliminate that. All right, let's make sure before I pull this completely off that I made contact everywhere. I'm looking for like waves in my print. If you see waves in your print, usually that means that air has kind of had a chance to move through your art. And the gas, because that's what sublimation is. Sublimation goes from a solid to a gas when you heat it up. And if that gas has the ability to travel, you'll see those wavy lines in your print. All right. So I think we're good here. Let's go ahead and reveal the print. Looks good. Y'all see these true colors. I see your true colors shining through. Y'all look at that. Look at these colors. They are so vibrant, crisp, clean. Y'all see the belts? Look like I can rip them right off of this print and whoosh. All right, so that's the back side. We'll go ahead and place that over to the side there. And let's go ahead and set up our next piece. I don't know, we might have to do a part two because all I've done, I haven't even pressed all these pieces yet. And we still got to set this sewing machine up. So I'll see it. If y'all are up for it tonight, then I'm going to be up for it. If y'all with the shiitakes, then I'm with the shiitakes. We can stay up and get it done. All right, and I know that's my selvage down there, so I'm still wanting to make sure that I am parallel with the selvage, even though this is my cut edge, so I know that's not going to be perfect, but my selvage should be parallel. All right, let's pre-press this fabric here. I think I can reuse this piece, but I'm going to turn it backwards because I do see some print that came through. All right, check and make sure we got good coverage on this side, good coverage on that side. And I think we'll go ahead and do the sleeves and the neck pieces all at once. And that belt is going to be a little funny to do, so we're going to see. We're going to try that out and see. You can go to Sonia. You can go to the Innate Lab website, And if you go to any of the listings where you purchase either the ink or any of the inks for the large format printers or even for the desktop ink, there's a color profile link that you can click on. And I use that ICC profile, and it just gives it just the right amount of pop without dulling out my colors. So it makes it a little bit lighter without dulling out the colors. The buddy system you can get on the Innate Lab website. All right. Oops. I only needed to do 30 seconds and I did 65 instead. So it's not going to hurt it. But my fabric should be pressed flat. And I knew I shouldn't have used this doggone paper because that ink went through it. So I am going to flip this over and press the other side. This is a double knit. That was me trying to be cheap and reuse a cover paper that I should not have reused. That top piece, I should have just went ahead and replaced it. The good thing, this is a double knit, so the front is the same as the back. Any other fabric, if it was not a double knit, that would not be the case. All right, so let's go ahead and get this parallel here. And I'm just doing a visual check. The whole point of the buddy system is that we use relative math. So we're using parallels and perpendiculars, the size of the paper. We fold our paper in half and get halfway points when we need to, especially for pressing all over shirts. So this buddy system is a real deal. It's a system. It really does help with doing things the same way every time, not having to think too hard about it. I have a couple more pieces of tape here, especially near this heat. The image likes to curl up sometimes. Now, usually the cover paper that you use is going to put the weight down on it, but just in case, sometimes it'll curl underneath the cover paper, and that's not what you want. Just get a fresh cover paper this time. These are the pre-cut sheets from Uline. And the things that I'm using are on a list that I have for you all for free. It will be uploaded tomorrow on the Innate Academy and the Innate Lab website. It's a free resource list that shows you everything that I use, including things like this butcher paper, the buddy system, ink, paper, all that good stuff. All right, so let's get it ready first. And because I didn't move it, I want to make sure that everything's going to make it underneath the press here. There we go, that should do it. Because I'm barely, like, this is almost exactly the size of the press here. So if push comes to shove and I have to do 2 presses to make sure that I get it completely, then I'll do 2 presses. But it looks like I'm covered here. And it looks like I'm covered here. I may barely, I think that's my white space there, so I should be good on that too. Let's let it go the full time now. I'll check and see if y'all have any questions. Hey, Felicia. All right. And this is the 16 by 20 press over here. So I use the buddy system on that as well. So last time we went live, you all shared enough to press on the 16 by 20. I don't think we're gonna do that tonight because I got some work cut out for me. All right, so let's go ahead and check this out first. Before we go pulling it off, let's just check it, make sure we make good contact. Don't see any waves. So we're going to get rid of this paper. I'm not going to take any chances and use this paper. And let's go ahead and remove the paper from the fabric. And this is tacky paper. So like I say, you see here it's sticking to the fabric. Yes. That looks good. It's hot. Hot off the press. Y'all see that detail in there? Y'all see the diamonds? So this is the front. And now we're going to do the smaller pieces. So let's go ahead and grab that fabric. And I had these laying on the table face up. My selvage is here. Let the excess hang back there. Now I do see a little bit of waving in my paper underneath, so I'm going to go ahead and use this one because it will leave the excess ink here. But after this, even if I wasn't, if it wasn't going to have excess ink on the paper, I would use this paper one more time because once you start getting those deep wrinkles in even your cover paper, those wrinkles can show through your print. Like I said, it's giving the ink an opportunity to escape and not make perfect contact and enough time to get a good, clean, flat sublimation print. All right, so here and here. And we can go ahead and press our neck piece as well. And I believe, what did I do with the neck piece? I thought I left it attached to one of these pieces. Or did I? Nope, I separated it. I thought I did. All right, a little bit of tape to keep stuff from curling up. I think it's really only curling up underneath the heat. Which probably means I need to move a little quicker. All right, fresh cover sheet now. I forgot to pre-press my fabric, but we're gonna let this roll because I already have my pieces in place. Make sure we're gonna make contact with everything on here. I'm good on this side. What? Alright, let's do it. Let it go the full 65 seconds. And then while that's going on, I'm going to start folding this in half. This is going to be my belt. So I'm going to fold it in half, hold it up to the light, so I can kind of consistently keep this halfway mark here. You can kind of see through the paper here. Actually, this ring light is very good lighting to see through the paper. So if you have a ring light, there'll be a good opportunity to use to create your fold line, because I'm going to do the taco method. And if you don't know about the taco method, if you've never done one of my in-person classes or our online virtual live classes, the taco method is how we achieve pressing the socks and getting the image to continuously go left to right, sandwiching that print in there, and then we don't get any of that nasty little white line because our socks have the jigs pre-inserted, and those jigs don't allow for the socks to have that white line on the side. And you don't have to roll the edges of the socks. Alright, so I'm pulling this out now. Just make sure I got good contact. All of my paper is yellow. Yellow means that the paper heated up and it's always going to turn a little bit yellow. Alright, so let's check on this and see what we have going on. That's the collar. There's the sleeve. The other sleeve, and again, my magenta is caliente, muy caliente, it's hot. Y'all see that? Alright, so that's going to be the sleeve. And that's why I was saying I was going to wait to see which one I'm going to do left and right, because I kind of want to see what's going to be exposed on each sleeve. And like I said, this is done as an oversized shirt, so I should be able to kind of play with folding it up, kind of bunching it up and belting it and all that fun stuff. So that's it. Should have a good amount of stiffness to it and stretchiness since I'm using this double knit. So it might make it a little more difficult to do the collar, and I think that, do I have to pre-press? Because I forgot to watch the sewing video first. So I think while I have the heat press on, I may even go ahead and fold my collar in half. Let me see if Coach Q's on yet. Not yet. So I believe what I'm going to do for the collar is fold the fabric in half, kind of pin it a little bit, and or maybe I don't even have to pin it if I use a little tack, a little spray adhesive. Probably not supposed to, but I think I may go ahead and press it, because if I press it in half, then that way when I go to sew it, it will already be flat and I don't have to worry about it rolling so much. So I think I am going to press this collar down flat. If y'all remind me, I may also go ahead and do that to the bottom of my sleeves, and then that way maybe it will also help me to remember that the sleeves are going to be to where they fold up. You'll see the camo underneath. So let's see. Let's go ahead and do this belt. And I said I was not going to reuse this, even though the belt is thicker and probably could handle it. I don't trust I don't know if you can see all these wrinkles in the paper. You see those deep wrinkles? They look like veins. When you start seeing that, do not reuse your paper because those veins can make it into your print. It's like embossing. So we got a good use out of that bottom cover paper. Pretty much we got, what, three presses out of it. So let's do fresh paper at the bottom. That's not a fresh paper. Nope, sure isn't. This is a fresh one. And I'm going to continue folding this in half so that I can do my taco method for my belt. And because the belt is so long, it's probably going to be a few presses. So I'm holding it up to the light here to match up my edges of the print. And if you weren't using tacky paper, you would absolutely want to use a spray tack for this process. I might still use a spray tack because this is so long. I don't want it to be shifting underneath when I move it around. We're going to use, now we can't use tape because we're doing the taco method. So I have to use the adhesive spray. Alright, I'm almost done folding it down. Now let's just make it crispy. I'm actually going to put this on the table to press it down. Just because I have an 8-foot table, so I might as well use it. Bring it over here for a second. So I'm just reinforcing this crease here. And let's get some spray adhesive. And now we can use one of these cover papers to kind of protect my surface. Because the spray adhesive can get pretty nasty. And I don't want it all over the place. So let me actually get one more cover paper that we use. And this is really, really long. So normally I just spray my adhesive in the trash can or like a big box. But in this case, I don't have that option. This one is almost gone. This is Eco Mist adhesive. I have this on my list as well, my free supply list. Fusible interface and help with the rolling of the material. Probably, but with this fabric, I'm not having problems with rolling the actual fabric because this fabric is pretty nice. It doesn't roll up like the thinner t-shirt material. It actually rolls up and is very hard to sew. What I'm having issues with rolling up is the paper itself because when the heat gets close to the paper, it makes the paper curl up. All right, so let's go ahead and get our webbing ready. So this is going to be for the belt. I'm going to work in sections. You just want to mist, and I can see that even this spray is spitting a little bit, so I need to go clean the, yeah, this needs to be cleaned off. You see that? Yeah, that needs to be cleaned off. You see all that gunk there? Go run it under some hot water. I'm pulling it off with my nails right now, but it needs to be run under some hot water, or if you can pull it off, I think I'm pulling the majority of it off. You want to get a nice even spray. That's what was on there. All that gunk. All right, so I'm going to start down here. And I want to make sure that my text is centered there. And then I stay parallel. Oh, you can't see that? Bring it a little bit closer. I'm going to stay parallel down here. And keep continuing this down. And then maybe every 24 inches, I'm giving it a little light spray. And I'm going to put my can where I stopped spraying so it'll help me track where I've already sprayed. Now I'm just eyeballing it here. I could be measuring to make sure that I'm exactly the same amount of space from the edge here. But that'll be a little bit too perfect for me. I gotta have some human error in there somewhere. You know, this is an innate creation. And this is my first time testing this webbing, so it's belt material. So I will let y'all know if I like it and if I'm gonna stock it and source it on the Innate Lab website. All right, so now what I'm gonna do is go ahead and secure the top side, which at this point it just is where it is, so I'm just gonna move a little faster. And hopefully if I folded this appropriately, then my text should line up just right. But it didn't. So I'm pulling it down just a little bit. There we go. I try to make my words probably bigger than I should have because my words really should have only been an inch tall because this material is 1.5 inch wide. So when I made my text almost 1.5 inches, that means that you stand a great chance of running off because you want to be hard-headed and make stuff big like I tell y'all not to do, to stay inside of the margins. But where would my instruction be without clear understanding of why you should do what I say and not as I do? All right, pull that down just a little bit. Come on, baby. All right, and at this point, The longer it goes, the harder it is to make sure that it's following the path now because I made my words so big. There we go. Right there. Pull it in just a little. I know this is going to be off a little bit, but that's my fault. Completely my fault. All right, so we have it trapped in here. We're going to bring it over to the press now. And I'm going to press the, oh, duh, didn't bring y'all with me. I'm going to press the center first. And I'm actually going to start back here. So I can get 2 presses out of this paper. That way, I probably would even get 3. Let's try it out and see. We'll pull that up a little bit. Should be able to get 3 presses here. All right, so let's do this. Did not pre-press the material. We're just gonna go ahead and go with it. Give it a full 65 seconds. Now I am going to have to flip the entire belt and press the other side as well. Oh, thanks, Sharon. Yes, you will love the True Colors ink. And if you're doing, look, my bun just doing what it wants to do right now. I needed to stay put because I'm by this heat press and I can't deal with all this heat now. Let me see if I can use this as a mirror. Although, what is wrong with cameras? When you look at them one way, they actually go like the opposite way. Maybe I can change that. All right. All right, 6 more seconds. All right, and I'm going to just pull that back. I'm not even going to pull this all the way out again. Oh, looks like there was some bunching because the material, the actual webbing material, looks like it drew up. So that means my print will shift in that area. Do y'all see that? It kind of buckled up here. So that's no bueno. And this is not making good contact. Let me see here. Yeah, this is not, I don't like, I think this belt is not enough polyester. So I think they gave me a nylon blend here. Because this isn't very vibrant to me at all. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not liking. I'll play with that later, y'all. And I may just have to do a single section at a time. Because this isn't as vibrant as I want it. Right here, it looks pretty good. But where the paper buckled, it started creating waves here. So I'm not going to continue that because that's not going to be a level of quality that I would accept. So I'm trying to see what I'm talking about here. Although, okay, right where it was flat. So if I redo this, I'm probably going to have to take down the temperature because it felt like this got a little stiffer. And what happened was wherever it started bunching up, the text is not clear anymore. So you see the text is clear here, and then it starts getting blurry towards the edge. And that's where the paper started curling up because this belt, and that might be why I need to pre-press too, because I believe that what happened was this belt probably shrunk a little bit because this is a satin weave, if you can see that weave pattern there. And those fibers might have even bunched up and got closer and tighter. Like I said, I feel it a little bit stiffer. And I may have to take the temperature down on this. So my idea was I wanted it to be kind of like a belt that I would belt around the shirt, but that'll take a little playing and I'll get that together, don't worry. But I do think it's a cool concept because on the other side it was going to be pink with the leopard. This just wasn't going to be the quality that I needed it to be. So hopefully I'll come back and do this with a set of instructions, because like I said, this is something I'm prototyping. So once I have the instructions, y'all will have this, and then we'll be able to put the belt tips on the ends, and you'll have your own kind of custom little, I mean, I can see you kind of belting this up, strapping it up, making purses, you know, having your purses with your logo, you know, kind of going as a body bag, all of that good stuff. So I am interested in doing this. I just want to make sure I get it right. And we definitely need to be able to get the right temperature, pre-press it, and then we'll probably have to only do one side at a time and really tape it down, like all the way down the entire way, which might be a little wasteful, but it would keep it from being able to wrinkle up underneath the paper. So we'll see. I would have to reprint one of these anyway. And I'm not going to reprint one until I reprint this entire thing because it's a long strip. And I'm not going to tile it because I want it to be continuous. All right, so that was a little bit confirming, a little bit disheartening because, you know, I like to just try stuff. I think I'm going to get it right on the first try. But that does show you that such is life. You roll with the punches. So, I said I was going to go ahead and I'm going to need some paper too for that. Because we're going to go ahead and crease and press the sleeves. So the sleeves and the collar. Let's place that right on time. Now I probably should not be using any spray adhesive. Let me spray it over here on the side where I have the paper already. I'm not even gonna like just barely. Oh, that's the wrong one. Let me get the one I already cleaned the top off. I just barely tapped that just because I want to pre-press this. And I probably should be doing this after I cut it. I should. I got to do this after I cut it. So let's cut these pieces out and then I'll press them in half because we need to see exactly what we're pressing. So I'm going to come over to the other table. It's flatter. All right, and then let's go ahead and put our excess fabric away. Right, so ruler can move out of the way. And I could also use a hand iron to press that edge, which is probably what's recommended. All right, and make sure you all can see me here. Oh, Christy, you're going to do a video. Don't worry. I'll let you come on live with me one day. Then we'll be brave together. And the buddy system is actually made to be used with the 16 by 20 press so that you can do all overs without having to have a big press or take up a lot of space or have someone have to come do electrical wiring and all that stuff in your space. So really and truly, it's a solution for both the large format press and the 16 by 20 presses. And I've even seen people use it with the 15 by 15 press. Yes, it is very difficult to do an all over polo sublimation shirt because you have the collar and all these things going on. It's almost impossible to get it to look right. But cut and sew is what you would want to do if you want an all over polo look. Okay, so maybe that's one of the files y'all can request. All right, so I'm gonna use my handy dandy Sew Pro Academy weights here, and if you all came to the Innate Academy in-person workshop, we had a couple of times where Coach Q came down and did a sewing component. So she did a sewing day as a day 2. So she gave us these beautiful weights here, and they help to keep your fabric from shifting while you're cutting it. Now you don't have to be perfect, but I'm going to try to get darn close to it. And the lighting right here is horrible. And you see my fabric lifting up? That's what the weights are supposed to help with. And they are helping to keep the fabric down while I'm cutting. And I'm trying to get right on this black line. So all of the fabric pieces in the Automizer have a black outline around them. So if you try to get right on that black outline, you're going to be just fine. All right. Woo! All right. And then, of course, you may have to shift things to get the appropriate angle that you need to be to see where you're cutting. Make sure y'all can see right here. I want to get right in there, but I didn't want to cut into my fabric. So I'm going to stop, change directions, and I would rather come up short and cut it with some scissors than to trim and go too far into my design. See how I'm coming up short there? Now I can tell how much I have to go in. Now this one's a little awkward because I'm cutting against how I normally would cut as a right-handed person. So I'm actually going to lift that flap up. Keep my fabric down to the table though, because it's going to allow me to see better. Oh, you can't see anything right now. But the back of my neck. All right, so hopefully I can see what I'm saying now. So I'm gonna pick this piece up, but my fabric is still flat to the table surface that I'm cutting. Let's make a clean little cut there. There's one sleeve, y'all. There's one sleeve cut. I'm getting it. All right. So that's one sleeve. We still have another sleeve, a front, a back, and a collar. So let's see if I can not try to be so exact now and how this works. Because I want to be confident, but I don't want this to take 3,000 years. So probably shouldn't move it with the weights on it like that. Kind of stretches it a little bit. All right. Ouch. Ruler just stabbed me in my hip. Let's go. Everything flat. All right. Angle it down a little bit for you all. Here we go. All right. And I'm trying to pick my tool up because you might think you're gonna get it back in the right space. More than likely, you're not. So once you start a line, you should do your best to just continue it on off. Mm-hmm. And I would rather cut into my ink a little bit than to leave the white because especially at this bottom, I want to be able to flip my collar or my hem up so I can kind of have that contrast underneath. All right, 2 sleeves down. Let's get the collar. Moment of truth here. Let's see how straight we can keep it. Not bad. I'm going to flip it this way since I'm right-handed. I want to cut on the right side of my body. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. There we go. Let's just trim off these end pieces. Here we go. There we go. So now we need to do our front and back pieces, which we're going to need a little bit more space for. So let me clean up my scraps. Oh, shoot. Well, at least that thing was on wheels, because otherwise that camera stand and that phone would have been falling, and I don't know if it would have got up. All right. So that's trash. These pieces, I think I can put this ruler under the table. Don't think we need it right now. All right. Put these pieces out of the way for now. Let's go grab our front and back. And I said I could use this piece for another collar later. So I'll make sure I put that with my leftover material. All right, so let's cut our back first. And let me get a good angle so you all can see, where I won't be standing directly in front of the camera. And if you feel like you're in elementary school cutting and learning how to cut all over again, it's okay. Do the best you can with what you have and just work on it. I also have some electric scissors. Maybe I can test those out compared to this. Hopefully it's charged enough. Now the thing that you have to worry about with the electric scissors is that you're going to be lifting the material up from the table. So it does give you a little bit less of the best angle. So let's see. I don't like that. Not for my. I would do it for a rough cut, but for precision, it kind of, because it's not flat on the table, and I guess you don't need it to be perfect because the surgeon's probably going to handle that too. But I think I would have preferred to have a little bit more control. Maybe this is a tool I would have to play with too. But for a rough cut, definitely. Like if I was just, going around this right now and just trying to get, a real quick cut, this is great. But I don't know. Let's do half and half. Let's see. So I'm gonna pull this down. We'll closer to the edge of the table here so I can reach. Let's do this half in the top with the electric, and then we'll do the other one with the rotary and see how we do. Because see, I'm having to pick it up off of the table in order to cut. So not too shabby. Alright, so let's cut this side and see if it takes less time. Definitely less noise. But I could understand how your hand could be fatigued sometimes with the rotary cutter because we feel like we have to put so much pressure on it to get it to slice through. Honestly, I think that was My same amount of time, maybe a little bit more pressure exerted, but I definitely felt like I had more control with the rotary cutter. And I'm trying to think, then I get caught up in what is a scrap and saving too many pieces of scrap. So I'm trying not to start that up again, where I used to just house every little piece of scrap just in case and have a whole mess. Yeah, I like the precision better with this. And let's see. Trying to get that little bump out. About okay. All right. It's coming back to me. It's coming back a little bit. So this will be the back piece of the tunic length t-shirt. Let's go ahead and cut up this other piece. Let's see, what time are we at? What time mark? Let's see. Yeah, you come on, get this. This good hair be everywhere, all over the floor. When you go to the shower, you're gonna pull one long strand out the crack of your behind. It's just my hair is everywhere. It's gonna be woven through your clothes, all of that good stuff. Come get some. I try to tell you. Okay, so I'm gonna pull the camera down just a little bit because I think y'all can see a little bit better. Yep, when I'm down at this end, and I can go a little bit further. My reach is better this way. I have a little more support this way. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it, Shannon. Let's get it. Nights like this, I wish raindrops would fall. Let it rain on me. All right. Pull it down so I can get in here a little bit. Okay, okay. Just turning it so that it feels more natural to my body. I'd rather do that than walk all around the table. Now I really should have switched that curve up, but I was trying to be continuous. Cutting the inside of your body is pretty hard to do. But we did it! Almost there. Now I got to be able to see. I got to be on top of the line. So if you can't see if you're on top of the line, then, change your position, move your fabric, whatever you have to do to make sure that you're cutting on top of the line. One more cut, and that is it. So I'm gonna see how late we're doing right now because I feel like I don't know if we're gonna get to sewing tonight. Let's see. I might stay up, but I don't know if y'all are ready to stay up. Because for me, it's Sunday. Ain't got no job, but I got plenty to do. So I don't know what y'all want to do. Y'all let me know. Do y'all want to stay up and help me set this sewing machine up? Or make this a part 2 for tomorrow? Oh shit. Shucks. I cut a little too high on that one. Just a little too high right there. My fabric was kind of bunching up and then I ended up curving it. All right, all right. Let's see what's going on with these comments. What y'all say? And I got fired on my day off. Stealing boxes at work. Yes, we can do a part 2 because I just realized that we've been on this thing for a little while now. So let's do this. Let's just chat for a little bit. Let me show y'all what we did so far. Even with, I think I'm gonna turn the heat press off. Oh no, let me go ahead and while I have the heat press on, I'm gonna do what I was telling y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and talk to y'all for a bit and fold my little pieces in half so they'll be ready. So my sleeves, well, you know what? I think I need to read my directions because I know that this part folds up precisely there and there. And this is what I was saying when I fold my sleeve up. I want to be able to see the camo. You can see that? So I want to be like, oh, I rolled my cuff and you get a little boom, a little camo. A little pow, a little camo. So because this is a double knit, it's like really kind of thick and it's not quite laying flat. So I think I am going to go ahead and press this. I'm going to tack it just ever so lightly. Well, it might be time to take a nap or go to bed. Look at y'all. Y'all still here with me. Okay, so I'm not going to do the actual sewing tonight, okay? I'm going to give us a break because I didn't realize it was so intense. Thought I was just going to jump right in there and be ready to, boom, pow, have a dress by midnight, Cinderella. Doesn't work like that. I'm getting back into the groove. Like I said, I have not used a sewing machine in about 15 years. Never used a serger, and I have to set the serger up. Y'all don't mind me. I'm just doing my hem here. And I didn't really put down enough spray to make that work. And I should probably pin it. Oh, I don't want to pin it, but I think it's gonna work better if I do. Let me grab some pins, y'all. Some flat ones. Oh. How many of y'all remember this stuff? This is when I was a little girl. Can y'all see that? Stitch Witch. When I was a little girl, when I tell you the reason why my daddy bought me a sewing machine, well, the main reason I found out later was because he wanted me to hem up his uniforms, like, because he worked for the federal prison, so he didn't like how bulky the uniforms were. He wanted to be like military fit, so he wanted his pants to drop down at a certain angle from the top of his shoe down to the back of his heel, and then his shirts had to be tailored and tucked in on the side so it gave him his silhouette, and then it wasn't all bunched up and bulky when he tucked his shirt in. So I thought my dad was just supporting my creative endeavors, because I would take every sheet in the house and this stuff here and I would make dresses, costumes, baby doll clothes, Barbie clothes, you name it. And I never sewed. I just used this stuff, and I used the iron because obviously I had to iron daddy's clothes too. So I had to be maybe like 11 when I got my first sewing machine. Because first of all, he said if I was going to be tearing up all the sheets in the house, then I was going to actually make something worth something. And secondly, he said if I'm going to get a sewing machine, then I'm going to tailor his uniforms. That was fun stuff. And then I had to put all the starch, like all that starch on the crease, and perma press those polyester pants. That's how I know what a perma press is. That was fun times. I don't think I've picked up an iron since then. I will not iron clothes for nothing. They will sit in my closet till the wrinkles fall out, and if the wrinkles never fall out, they go in the Goodwill. I bet you I'm not breaking out of iron to iron for nobody no more. My daddy was the only one, and that's just because his stuff just had to be that way. But anybody else, y'all better get on with this no wrinkle free polyester microfiber. Throw it in the dryer and let it go. That's another reason why I really like polyester, because you can just let it go. But anyhow, I'm not going to use the Stitch Witch, but I was getting my little pins that I almost dropped all over the place just now. And it just brought back those memories, because that's how I used to hem. I mean, I used to make garments with that stuff. Y'all talking about hems. Nah, I didn't stop at the hems. I did full, real deal. And see, this pen isn't even working well. These aren't the little skinny pens. I have some skinny pens, but the skinny pens have those little uh, glass heads on them, so it's not gonna iron too well. It's not gonna press well. It'll iron well, but it won't press well. So I'm pinning this because I want to make sure it's consistent. So maybe about 3 or 4 pins here. It'll make me happy as far as being able to press this. All right, so that's 3 pins. 3 pins in there. And like I said, it will give me a good clean little press here. So I'm not going to put it underneath the press until I'm ready, because I don't want it just sitting under that heat. So that's one. Let me angle this camera down so you can see what I'm doing down here. All right. So I'm just turning this up, and this angled part at the bottom folds precisely in half to follow the angles of the side of the sleeve there. And I'm pulling the fabric a little bit to get the needle through. You stretch it out a little bit. Because like I said, this is some pretty thick fabric. It's a double knit. And the other pins are easier to push through. I have some really, really fine needles that have a glass head. However, they have a glass head, so they would not do well at all underneath a heat press. All right, so those two are done. And then what I'll do for this one is I'm going to match it up. And I'll pin it through. I should have got some really fine ones without the glass head, because the finer they are, the easier it is for them to push through the material without leaving holes. But this is, like I said, my first time sewing in 15 years, so I am not going to be too hard on myself. I'm going to enjoy the process, enjoy finally not being intimidated by a serger. And enjoy making my first little sublimation cut and sew project. I told y'all I used to make creations back in the day, and that was starting in high school. I used to make custom jersey dresses and asymmetric kind of cutout tops out of jerseys and t-shirts, and then I would custom paint the jeans and put patches on them, custom paint the sneakers, and then I would send that stuff all over the world. And I would also order supplies from all over the world on eBay in 2000. And my granny wasn't so happy about that, because at that time she said I was going to get some doggone anthrax mailed to the house because I was ordering from all over the world. Because I really liked anything cultural, anything that just had unique looks to it. I would blend those prints and different cultural pieces together, and I just felt like it was me, all unique. So I remember ordering stuff from India and China. I used to do like the big old NFL patches and put them on the jeans and the jackets, and then paint them. And like I said, I got into doing the jersey dresses. That was really hot back then, back when folks used to do the chicken head, and Nelly was in heavy play on the radio. Where they at? If you wanna go and take a ride with me, with 3 willing in the road with the gozies, oh, I think that, I don't even know if those are the words. Those are the words I said back in the day. Yes. Hey, must be the money. Okay, so that's me folding that in half now. So yeah, so that was back in the day when was doing all that, and the chicken head and all of that good stuff, and people was wearing my jersey dresses in music videos and whatnot. So those were cool times. I was in high school. That's where that part started. Now I'm going to be very careful because putting this under the heat with these needles in here, I have to be aware that that's metal. Okay? Must be aware of the metal. And I'm not going to keep it under here too long because I really don't want my ink working more than it has to into the fabric. If you want to go and take a ride with me with 3 rooms, go you, go I. Yeah, back in the day, I love me some Nelly. And the Saint Lunatics. All right. And I knew nothing about sports. So I would make these jersey dresses and stuff just because I love to create. And then I would have to go figure out whether that was really a player anymore. And then all the guys would be like, Shannon, that's not even a player for the Rams anymore. And I'm like, oh, well, that's why the jersey was $10.99 on eBay. Now I know. And I made a whole dress, my homecoming dress. I was in college, junior college, and I was on the homecoming court. I made a jersey dress gown with rhinestones. It was sheer at the bottom. It was cut out some places, and had a little deep V-neck, all kind of stuff. Child, maybe I'll find them pictures one of these days, and I'll just show y'all that I ain't new to this. I'm true to this, and I was weird on purpose. I love being weird. I thought I was weird because I wanted to scare boys off from liking me because I didn't want them to have to meet my daddy because I was raised by my daddy. And ended up being that being weird, I was just cool and I was protected. All of my friends were all the popular folks that if you thought you was gonna talk about me and mess with me, they'll mess you up. So I had fun being myself and being awkward. All right, I said I wasn't gonna let this go to full time. So that was probably about 40 seconds there, probably more than I needed it to be. Yeah, I think it did what I needed it to do. Flattened out that hem there. Gave me a good little crisp line. So I'm going to let it cool off. And I do see how some of that ink came back up into the paper here. But not enough to make a difference. So I'm okay with that. I'm going to get this from underneath the heat. Let this cool off. So that I have created a perma press in my polyester fabric. Alright, so here's the deal. Here's what's up. We ain't sewing tonight. I will show you. I have my little serger here. This is how it came out of the box, and I need to thread it. So this is it. I might thread it off camera so I can have that done maybe by tomorrow. Okay, so that's the serger, and then see, I'll pull y'all over here. I have a sewing machine set up because I'm sure there's probably going to be parts that I have to actually just regularly sew. So that's my sewing machine. That one's ready to go. And then the cover stitch is, I took it out the box Q. I took it out the box, Coach Q. It's right here. It's right here. Right there. And so I put, y'all see that True Colors? I put my sewing machines and tools. I got this trick from somebody that did a lot of tools with like sawdust and stuff. So this is a way to kind of protect your stuff from all the dust, but still kind of display it and see what's in there. So these are just maybe like $10 or $12 bins from Home Depot. I just turn them upside down and put my machines inside of them. But that's where the serger goes. This is the cover stitch. I have no idea how to set this one up either, but I'm pretty sure that I can do anything. So YouTubeage it is, YouTube University. Then y'all see down there too, I want to use this bad boy. It's a fabric cutter that can cut up to 9 inches of fabric at a time. So you can kind of stack fabric and do some cut pieces there. So if I do start doing more t-shirts and stuff, what I'll do is I will cut out the pieces have them ready. So then when I'm doing shirts, my sizes that I use for our uniforms, I have the pieces already cut, and then I would just press the art onto the cut pieces, and then I'm ready to go. So that's how they do it. Mass production. They do not cut out each and every one. They pretty much either mass cut the pieces, or they have a machine that can recognize where the print is. So they print the roll of fabric, and then they cut that. So I was able to witness some of that at two of our partners' facilities. So I can't tell you who those partners are just yet, because we're working on some things, some exciting things, and I will get more information to you once we get those things up and running. Because I hate to tell y'all I'm gonna do something, y'all be like, oh, you said. And yeah, so I just won't deal with that. How about this? I'll show you better than I can tell you. Okay, that's what my daddy says. All right, so Felicia, yes, let's sip and hang out with the doctor. You know what? Maybe we'll do a sub and sip tomorrow. We might need the sub and sip when I get on the sewing machine. So I'm going to stay for a little bit, answer questions. For those of you who are ready to go to bed, good night. I love y'all, and I'm glad y'all stuck around this far. Let's go ahead. Let's recap what we did so far. So I'm rolling y'all around back over here. Okay. All right. So we have that's our front piece. Let me back it on up. So that's our front piece. Then we have, I'm so excited. Like, I'm all kind of nerdy. That's the back. So all angles, you're going to get business. Boom, business. Okay. Whatever angle you catch me, you're going to catch one of my businesses. All right. So where are the other pieces? So even on the sleeves, I'm about that business. Okay. So the sleeves have cooled off. I have the pins in there, so I'm going to be careful not to poke myself. But you see the pins just kind of held it in place while I press that. Give me a nice even hem. You can see what I'm doing. And like I said, when I flip this up, after that is serged, I should get a nice little flip up action if I want that. Let's see the collar, same thing. So this t-shirt template is only 5 pieces. Okay? Simple, but that Automizer is going to change your life. Okay, so what I'll do, I said I was going to give away an Automizer. So Erica's going to pick that person. Okay. All right, you going to stay up with me? Okay, listen. So I have another one to make. I have a large to make. If y'all gonna stay up with me, because I was gonna put my sewing machine up. Those of y'all who ready to go to bed, y'all can go to bed. It's okay. I have a second shirt. Remember the second one I printed out, which is a regular large shirt. This one I made like a longer length, I think I made about 6 inches longer. So it would be more like an oversized tunic length. So look like I need to sip because the white around my lip, y'all wasn't gonna tell me nothing about that, huh? Talking about sub and sip with the doctor. I'm gonna be at a different doctor over here, dehydrated, talking all this mess. Y'all wasn't gonna tell me nothing about the white around my lip. See how y'all do me? All right, so let's see if you're gonna stay up with me. Say something in the comments right now. Tell me that you want to stay up. Tell me what you want. What you really want from the doctor. Really want. Come on, tell me what y'all want. Let's see, I'm gonna call y'all out. So I know Coach Q, Coach E, LaQuisha, Sharon. Oh, you see the white in my eyes. Oh, Natanya. Okay. All right. I see what y'all really want from the doctor. All right, let's stay up there. Shoot. You ain't saying nothing but a word. That's why our logo, I'm working on what I want our mascot, not logo, but our mascot to be. And I'm thinking it's going to be an owl because I've been thinking about, the animal kingdom and kind of the meaning of innate and, just being like naturally in tune with something and wise. And I was thinking the owl because a lot of us are some night owls. And if it's something creative, we will stay up all night to see it through. So let's do it. Then that way y'all can help me set up the surgery or whatever. If y'all pass out, it's okay. That's what the replay is for. And I still have another shirt to make tomorrow. If I get through this one, we're gonna see. We're gonna bite to see. Now, I do have to ask a question, Coach Q, since you said we can stay up. Are you up for staying up with me, or have we been summoned to bed by our princess? Okay. I figured that was going to be your situation. So I still have to set up this surgery. So I'm going to set up the surgery. Hopefully, this is little one up? Does she want to say anything tonight? Because if she want to come on, I'll bring her on for a second to say her little line if she's not too tired. All right. So this is what I'm going to do. Let me go grab. I'm going to grab my other computer so I can watch a tutorial on how. Oh no, I can just turn my computer around. Duh, Deidre. All these doggone tables in here. I should be able to do something. Okay, so let's see how I can set this up. I'm going to boom boom. Let's see. So I got my regular sewing machine out, but that's not going to be good enough. I want to make sure that I have. So I'll turn this around so I can watch the tutorial on setting up the machine. I can place the machine here. I can wheel this DTF printer out of the way. And here's my little print for tomorrow. All right. Let's see what we can make happen over here. All right, I'm just relocating some equipment so we have a little space to work with. And I'm going to push this table closer. And angle this camera where y'all can see me. I might need my rocking chair right here. All right. So I will move this sewing machine over to the side. probably just pick it up by the handle. That way if I need it, it's here. Just turn this camera around. I'm done with the printer for the night, so I'm going to unplug it. Turn it off. And I walk it out like a sugar. All right, so let's turn this around. Lord. So I had to rearrange my little setup so that I have enough room for the viewing and the sewing machine for the serger. I'm just seeing cute. Oh, well, tell my baby I said good night. Good night. And one of these good old days, she gonna grace us with her like and subscribe. Okay. So, oh, come on, brother. My brother, what you gonna do? My brother, my brother. Uh-oh. I think I'm missing some chords or something. Hold up. Hold on there. I might not be able to do nothing tonight. Let me see where my pedal and my chords have snuck off to. Oh, I think it's down here on the floor. There it is. Okay. Let's see. So I have a power cable here. Sure, that has something to do with what we need tonight. This is the pedal. This goes on the floor for your foot so that you can control the machine with your foot like you do in a vehicle. Coach E. I'm gonna tell y'all a story. I learned today that Coach E puts it on the table and uses her elbow. Oh Lord. I'm gonna get this camera angle right in just a moment, y'all. But I just thought that was hilarious. And it also kind of teaches us that I'm not gonna plug this in quite yet because I think I don't know if it matters whether this is plugged up. And maybe reading some instructions would be great right now. But not in my life, not in my house. All right. So let's see what y'all can see here and bring you down to my level. Get on my level. Yeah, I think I need some music, y'all. Because I'm over here. Y'all don't know how hard. Some of y'all know how hard it is because y'all been getting on YouTube and stuff with me. But it is hard, or going live. It is hard to just be by yourself, talking to yourself. I mean, I grew up doing this because I always had a cooking show going on or my little craft shows going on before there was ever any YouTube. That's how I lived my life. So I'm kind of used to talking to myself. I kind of like talking to myself. I used to love creating shows out of any opportunity. That ain't no shade, nah. You was proud of using that elbow. All right, so make sure y'all can see. Make sure my forehead and my bun, boom, boom, bop. So I got to back it up a little bit. Let's see here. I want to make sure I can see y'all's questions and whatnot. So let's get to it. Whew, had to thread machine. About. So I do remember, maybe I should watch the video again. So I'm gonna watch the video with y'all because um I think I remember some of it. You know, I didn't just get on here willy nilly, like not looking at nothing. You know, the doc ain't gonna do you like that. All right, so um I have a few tools. I need that little tweezer. Let me get the tweezer and my little scissors. So where are the tweezers? Oh, here's some pieces came in a bag. We might need those, y'all. I might need a couple of these pieces right here. Right there, right there. Let's see. I got up your machine. About. All right, so let's thread the machine. Easy how to thread a Brother 1034D. All right. So do I have it on 2.0 speed? I have it on 1.5. Let me bring it down. And then I'm going to, I hate watching stuff on normal speed, but I'm going to. Okay, guys, I'm going to watch it on normal. And then let me see if I can get y'all like more over my shoulder. Let's see, what can you see? Yay, Christy. Growing up, I was part of a See and Sew at my church. It helped me in life with my kids. I can take it further and let this talent help me in my empty nest to bring me joy and supplement my income. Absolutely. Absolutely. And sewing to me, this is how I feel about being a creative and being a creator. Um, Anytime I can take something that's in my brain and bring it to fruition, it is that's like a miracle. It's nothing but God. It is nothing but God. And that's why I say, you know, a lot of times we don't give ourselves enough credit. We'll say, oh, we're crafters, or it's just a hobby. I'm just dibbling and dabbling. Like, I just jerry rigged something. Like, no. We are creators. We are phenomenal innovators. We are solvers. We are engineers before there was an engineering degree. So I'm just letting y'all know I'm bigging y'all up because that's how I think about myself. I didn't always think about myself like that. However, as time went by and I understood what's going on in life and how people are allowing themselves to feel, because it's not what somebody else does to us, It's how we perceive ourselves, and we show people who we are and how to treat us. So treat me as the genius I am, and I will treat you as the genius that you are, because I know we are all here making things work that were never supposed to work. You feel me? I know. I know. Um, and I think these are going to go on my machine. I'm just playing with them because I'm talking and I can't do two things at once. So I'm going to stop talking soon so I can either motivate or sodavate. And I think I want to sodavate tonight. All right, let's bring that in view a little bit. And you know what? I'm going to bring this table down a little bit. Y'all see that action? All right, so I'm bringing this table down. And then I'll bring this table up. So when I'm sewing, the taller table kind of taller table will be at the same height as my sewing machine. Okay. I'll let y'all get on in here. Get that good angle. Might have to even bring it around to my, yeah, let me bring it around to the other side. Y'all roll on over to the other side with me. Ugh. Make sure we can make it. There we go. Because you don't need to see what's on my computer. You need to see what's on the sewing machine. Okay. And then let me move this table up. Oh, it's not plugged in. Don't do me like that. I was trying to show off my little electronic tables and one of them's not plugged in. Don't show out on me on the YouTube. Sir, you don't know who you're messing with right now. Are we plugged in? There we go. Looks like it's got power. There it goes. I know this was not at the maximum height. It sure is not. If it ain't one thing, it's another. Let me go and do what I'm supposed to do. Kids probably got peanut butter and chicken grease. I sound like my daddy right now. Damn, peanut butter and chicken grease all. So the down is working, but the up is not working. Boy, my life. All right. Okay, so let's watch this doggone video. Let's see what's going on. It's 7 minutes, y'all. So we should be able to get this done in 7 minutes. I'm going to, I guess I could show you what's on my screen. All right, and then I'll switch the view. There we go. That works. All right. And I think I have to turn the sound on. Let me know if y'all can hear or if it's an echo when I listen to this video, because it might sound pretty crappy. Okay, so I don't know if this video is ever gonna play, but I'm gonna try to remember what I watched earlier, cause I don't want to get sleepy just trying to set this thing up. So I do remember it saying to raise this up all the way because it's pre-threaded, and right now it has some spools of thread, blue, green, red, and yellow. And I suppose it's so that you can see how this thing threads. So I'm gonna pull this back and pull it down, and I can see the blue thread, the green thread, the red thread is going to the needle, and the yellow thread is going to the needle. And I remember them saying to start with this green one. And then it also said to raise that up completely, and you want to cut these off from up high. You don't want to pull these out this way. I think I remember them saying that you're going to pull it out from here. So there's got to be a way to lift this foot. Lift the presser foot. And raise this thing all the way up. No, if I'm supposed to be tugging on this thing. Okay, so now I'm going to go ahead and take these threads off because these are just like standard threads here. I will keep them. I'm sure they'll come in handy. Now find that little thing that catches the thread there. Oh boy. It's been a long time coming, but I know change gonna come. Let's find that little slit. All right. So I believe these little parts are so that I can put my little cone things on. Hopefully I'm not just making stuff up, but that's what they look like. Oh, please don't let me tell my machine on live. Let's go ahead and grab. I just got white polyester thread. And I don't. This might just be regular sewing thread. And then I know I'm supposed to take those up through the hole, but I need to know which direction they go. So hold on just a minute. Let's go ahead and open these bad boys. I also have some smaller thread that I think is meant. Let's see. Have these kind of tiny threads too. I don't know. This is before Coach Q kind of put us in the game. So I just randomly bought some stuff. So hopefully this is going to work out. I'm going to place this stuff over to the side for now. And this is supposed to be nice quality thread. No. That seems like that's kind of big. I guess. All right. All right, Julia's like, tie your new thread to the thread on the... Oh, that would have been so smart. Is it too late? So, Julia, you're saying that basically because my machine is already threaded, if I just tie my new thread to the old thread, then it will just continue to pull like it's supposed to. Smart, smart, smart. Then I don't have to worry about going through all of these steps. But I mean, eventually I guess I could learn that off camera because I'm pretty sure something will happen along the way and I will need to rethread. So let's see. So it definitely went, oh, you know, the other thing I didn't pay attention to, I think it went behind here and through forward. I believe it did. So hold on just a moment. If that's the case, then I'll just cut these ends off clean, make sure they are clean ended. And if I feed it through the back, okay. And the reason why I'm cutting off the ends because I want to have a good clean end and not a little raggedy, little frayed end that's hard to get through some of these holes. Okay. And I'm watching this video, hopefully get to the part where it shows me that this goes from the back through the hole. I wouldn't think it would go forward and then in, but I don't want to think, I want to know. I want to know. I want to know how to thread this machine. Let's see. Y'all saying I'm doing it right? Okay. So I am so glad to have some people who are familiar with this machine. I had this exact machine. Well, maybe not exact. That was over 15 years ago. That was what, high school. I'm going to date myself a little bit. That was 2001 when I got my serger. And my very special auntie bought it for me because she saw how much I was doing with my craft and really wanted to invest in it. And I promise that thing looked so complicated that I never opened it. And I just recently sold it at a garage sale when I moved. And I kind of regret it because it was pretty much brand new. And I didn't know that I was going to need it. Okay, so Julia says to just go ahead and tie this string. Make sure I don't, because I see that there's some clips that are holding there. So I'm going to make sure I don't undo that. And I'm going to tie this together now. Now, hopefully this knot that I'm making won't cause any ruckus in my machine. So I'm just going to pull it back a little bit. And does it matter if that little string is hanging off, Julia? Do I need to kind of trim that a little bit so it doesn't get caught up anywhere funky? So I have my blue one there. And I'm just pretending that it came on the spool like that. Okay. Then my green one is next here. Even though I was supposed to, I remember the direction to set it up would have been this green one first, and you want to thread it completely. Get it under the presser foot, and then do the blue one, then do the red one, then do the yellow one, and the yellow one is the outside needle out here. I do remember that. So y'all watched a little video. All right, so I'll put a knot in that one. I'm just going to trim it off. And I let that roll back up. So if you want to go and take a ride with me, free willing in the fold with the goalies. All right, this one and this one. And this one and this one coming through the front. Let me know if y'all can see okay. Uh-oh. Okay, see? This one right here is already in the way. Here we go. I did tie it. I'm gonna trim it just a little. Oh, y'all, I'm nervous. I'm nervous. All right, so I think we are in place. Okay, so now you say pull it all the way through. So I'm going to start with, if I was loading this, I'm going to start with the green one. And I'm going to change my tension to 0 for all of them. I think that's what this is the tension. Okay, I felt that pull on through. All right, so green. I'm pulling through right now until it goes white. Okay. I see white everywhere except for, of course, where the needle comes through. And I guess, can I just run the pedal? Can I just run the pedal and it'll pull the thread through? Or am I risking something because it's going to have the little knot in there? I do feel like it does pull just a little bit right under this clip here. And I think 4 was the tension it's supposed to be on. I'm going to try that. Well, I'm going to wait first to make sure y'all say it's okay or no, Shannon, don't do it. Because sometimes my genius be taken a little too far. Like I just be knowing it's going to work. Or knowing I'm about to set myself up. All right, so am I even plugged in? All right, I'm going to take my shoe off so I can get good and comfortable. Is this thing even plugged in? Oh, I'm sure it has a power button somewhere. Boom. Okay. Am I supposed to have this open while I'm sewing? Is it okay? Presser foot should be down. Oh shit. I meant, excuse me. Something just cut off. The green just cut off. I feel this thing going, but it's not moving. Maybe I was supposed to. Oops. I don't think I was supposed to have that thing up. I think it was supposed to be up in order to get it started. Think I just lost my blue just now. Hold on. No, blue's still in there. Oh, you know what they said? And then when one of them breaks, because the green broke, when one of them breaks, you have to thread them all anyway. Because if this one breaks, and if the yellow one breaks, I can just thread that one. But because the green one broke, then I have to thread them all from scratch anyway. So I think I could just run this out. Yeah. But there's my blue. My red and my yellow are in place, but it doesn't matter. I have to cut them all anyway. Sorry, Julia's life. I probably messed up the great theory that you had for me to just tie it in there. But the green one broke, so all of them have to be removed now. I don't know if I'm supposed to be running it like this to get it out, but I didn't want to. I did want to pull it from the top up here. Let's see. That should be all of it. There it goes. Yeah, and then I kind of feel these knots might not have made it through anyway. Not all at once. Whew. But when I get past this part, I'm going to be bowling. All right. So, green is first. So, I'm take this one, the green one. I'm going to pull it through the clip here. Pull it through the clip here. And then I'm going to set all of these 0 so they don't have any tension while I'm pulling stuff through. And then there is a little button at the top here. I think I'm supposed to pull it over to guide it down. Okay. Now this is 2, 3, 4. I'm following the green line. 5, I'm going to loop it around here. 6 goes up. 7 through here. 8 goes through this hole right here. And I'm going to lift it up as high as I can so I can see that hole. And it's going to go straight through from the front. Boom. And then it gave me some little tweezers here. So I'm going to pull this through. Well, dang, how helpful are these tweezers? Okay. All right, so pull it through. And I want it to go underneath the presser foot all the way to the left. So that was the first one. Okay. All right, so then I'm going to do the blue. Pull it through under here. And I want to make sure I'm good and under there. Through here. Follow the line. So blue goes straight down into 5. oops. The green dot, 6 was supposed to go under for the green dot. So I can see it and I fixed it. Okay. Green dot, but not the blue dot. So that means it has to go under this one, but not that one. Excuse me, sir. Thank you. All right. So I'm going 5, 6. So the blue one goes under 6 and 7, both blue dots. And then it goes up through blue number 8. And where is the blue number 9? The blue number 9, I have to pull out this little, let's see. I see it, so I'm going to have to pull out this little thing here. Let me see if I can get y'all down a little bit lower. There you go. All right, so there is a blue little arrow thing that I pull this out. And where's my diagram? So 9, I have to pull it out. 10, it goes behind whatever I'm pulling out. Okay. So 9 is the pull out. 10 goes behind the pull out. And it's supposed to clip in there. Oh, okay. It goes a little further behind that. Maybe my tweezers may help me. I don't know if that feels right. Okay, so it does go semi behind that. And then it goes into this hole right there. So I'm going to push it through, holding my tweezers. Okay, right there. Then it goes up. I guess that's the last stop because this is the last one for the bottom. And I'm guessing from here, it did not go. Oh, I was supposed to push that back, huh? Okay, so once I got it behind that little piece right here, I was supposed to push that little arrow back. Okie dokes. Okie dokes. Okay, so then I'm going to pull this. I don't know if I'm supposed to be doing all that right now. But I think this is supposed to be underneath the presser foot now because I have it hooked into that hole. That was 11. I don't see a 12. So I'm guessing that was my last step on this one. So I'm going to put it underneath the presser foot. 8, 9, 10, 11. And oh, okay, it looks like it's pulling. I hope it's giving what it's supposed to give. So I did this one. Now I'm going to do the red one. So the red one, pulling down into the clip, down 4, it goes straight. Okay, so 4, keep going straight. And I don't know if it's supposed to go under this little metal plate or what. All right, so 4 goes underneath here, and then it goes up over for 5, down, and I'm guessing 6 would be into the needle. So I'm going to pull the dowel towards me until the needles are exposed as high as they can up. All right, so I'm guessing that it also should go behind this little thing here. And then it looks like I should be able to thread it. The inside needle, because the last one should be the outside needle. Come on, baby. Here we go. So I got you through. Don't show out in front of company now. Come on through. There you go. Snagging on something. Alright. So I'm going to go ahead and pull it out a little bit. Make sure it's looping where it's supposed to loop. Okay, I think that one's it. And then finally the yellow. So come on, yellow, you got this. And y'all don't let me forget to turn my tension back up to 4 because I turned it to 0 so that I can get everything through here. All right, so now this one comes down, still goes through the same 4 loop, goes through 5, goes down behind here. I just guessed that it went behind here. I might be wrong. And now it goes through the final needle on this side. Let's pull that through. Okay, so before I do anything jacked up, I think I'm supposed to press this pedal. I think I'm supposed to press this pedal. I'm a little scared. I'm gonna put down the presser foot. Something. I don't know. I'll give y'all a little moment to tell me. What? I don't even know what these directions are to this thing. Probably would have been nice to know where they are. Okay, so I think I have it going where it needs to be. Yes, if you have all 4 threads, then go press it. Okay, Julia. All right. Now, do I need to close this up? Does it matter? Oh, excuse me. You kind of scared me a little bit, sir. Oh, it's got a little spring action. Okay, so maybe I should have that closed. All right, so now something ain't threaded right because it's not pulling. Oh, maybe it is. Hold on. No, something ain't right. Open that up, see what's going on. Oh, my tension is still on 0. That's not right. It's supposed to be on 4, I believe. All right. Yeah, because something's down here bunching up. And something feels like it's caught. Let me make sure my foot is clearly off that pedal. And yeah, okay, it was doing it. It just was, I think, under the wrong thing. So I'm supposed to have it pulled. Lift the foot up. I think it's supposed to be pulled to the left and to the back, but it was kind of just bunching up, which means I probably didn't have it pulled to the left and to the back somewhere. So let's see if I can do that now. Please tell me I didn't pull that out the wrong way. All these little threadies in my way. Okay, so back, left. Press the foot down. You raggedy. Okay, so it was threaded right. It was just not pulled through the bottom left, so it was catching. So I got it. I'm just gonna have to rethread. And it says basically, yeah, it's just coming out of the string. So that means I have to rethread the last few steps here. So I know what to do now. I know what to do. You know what to do. So let's do, I'm just going to go ahead and pull them all out. I'm going to do 5 first. I meant 5 first. So I have to undo these. Cut them off up here. Bam, bam. I'm not supposed to pull them up. I'm supposed to pull them down. Oh, Lord. Okay, so green goes first. Come on, green. This is spot number 5. Spot number 6 is under the green dot. And I'm supposed to raise this thing up as high as it goes. So under the green dot. Then the green hook number 7. Then the hole number 8, which is this thing that looks like it can cut you. Now I got to raise it up a little bit higher because that presser foot's in the way. And this time let me pull through enough thread so I know it's going to go underneath the foot. Come on, little baby. Alright, so pulling it back. And it's supposed to go under the foot, isn't it? Under and to the left. Whew! Alright, so that was the green. Blue. We're going to take it through 5. 6, it has 2 blue dots, so it's going to go under both metal things here. So that's 6 and 7. 8 is going to be through this metal loop. Then for 9, we have to pull out this thing Boom. Make it go behind this clip. Boom. Then we have to bring it up and around. So once I get it through or behind that clip, I have to close this up. Bam. And then I go through the hole for this second little snake head eye. I'm sure that's not the technical term, but if it helps me remember, then that's what it is. Okay. So there's two snake head eyes. The top one is already done. The bottom one is what I'm doing right now. And this got caught up on something. Let me uncatch it. Okay. Now I'm going to go underneath the presser foot and to the left. Wait, let me make sure first. Nope, it's supposed to go behind the other little snake eye. It feels really tight though. Oh, I forgot to change those back to zeros. That's what it was. Okay, so now that feels loose again. Now, when I go behind here, then I want to make sure that I'm still going underneath the presser foot and to the left. Everything should go underneath the presser foot and to the left. To the left, to the left. All the threads gotta go under the foot to the left. Sorry. I thought maybe if I sing some songs, it'll help me remember what I'm supposed to do next time. All right. Come on, buddy. There we go. All right, all right. Woo! I'm over here like nervously breathing. Okay, so that was the blue. Then I do the red. Okay, so red goes under here. Let's set these all to 0. All right, red goes underneath there. Down. Keep going for 4, then through 5, loops over. And then let's put you behind there and thread you through, boo. Might need to cut that end off since it's a little frayed. Okie dokes. All right, so that one is through. Good deal. And then I want it to go under the presser foot and to the left, to the left. Okay, so far 3 of them pulling through. All right, last one. Let's make it do what it do. All right, so going under the clip through 2 and 3, and that's the other thing I wasn't checking to make sure. I think with it on 0 though, it doesn't really get caught up here. So I should be good. 4, then 5, then down. All right, then behind here. Ooh, baby, this better work. If not, your girl's gonna go to bed and try to see in the morning. But I think we got it. All right, I'm gonna use my tweezers to push it through. There we go. Come on, baby. Jeez Louise with a pocket full of cheese. Okay, looks like they all doing what they need to do now. Now, does this still need to be up or can this be down now? Oh, shoot. Maybe I was supposed to keep that up. Let me go messing something else up now. All right, and okay, yep, check your attention and threading. I was just about to do that. So I'm going to put it back on 4 now because I think that was the standard setting. Put my presser foot down. You said close it, so close this. I'll wait for you, Julia. Do I close this now? Is that what you're saying? And then do I also close that? All right, look at you teaching me something, Julia. I hope I'm making you proud. Well, let's not talk too soon, though. Oh, no, I don't feel it doing what it's supposed to do. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute! Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Look at that! Oh my gosh! Y'all see that? This is a chain. Yes! Okay. All right. So I don't know if that's how I'm supposed to be excited before I even sew anything. But y'all, okay, let me I'm gonna use this little piece of fabric here that came with the machine. Now, I don't know anything about activating the blade or any of that kind of stuff. So, let's see, what is this? This is probably some kind of compartment that can come off. Maybe I should leave it alone. Lift my foot up. And that's probably where it's going to cut. If it does cut. I don't know if I had enough of the fabric underneath there, but I bet we're about to see. Oh, it's cutting, y'all! Look, it's cutting the little fabric off. Now, I'm going to have to move y'all out my way so I can get up in here. Oh, my goodness. I've never used a serger before. Let it run off. Run it. Hey. Look what I did, y'all. Let me. Look at that. Boom. Okay. And I don't know if it could be a little bit tighter because I see a little bit of hanginess there. But y'all, hey. Look, I'm just over here just randomly let me just sweep up my little machine here now, knowing good and well I don't even take care of machines like this, but this one right here, cuz. Right here, cuz. Yeah, we're going to take care of you, baby. All right, so I'm going to get these little threads out of my way. I'm sure this is probably for like brushing off stuff in the machine. Little debris from the thread and stuff. Okay. So, since I'm in such a great mood, I think we're going to go ahead and get it popping. All right, so I want to make sure y'all can see. So let's see what's the best angle and this actually is giving me great light so I can see. I don't know if it's giving you all a good angle, but let's see. And I think what I'll do, I'm going to flip the camera around so I won't be able to see the comments, but I think you'll get a better, not that, more settings, camera. Let's do the back camera. And then I'll have to flip the camera around, but I can see it on my computer. All right, so flip it around, boom. Then I won't be able to see it, but y'all will get the better view. Okay. No, do not emergency SOS. Call 911 because I guess when I flip the camera, I'm still new to this iPhone stuff, but that had me nervous. Like, yeah, I'm excited I got the surgery working, but I don't need 911 assistance. Okay, so let's turn the camera on. Boom. And y'all let me know if that's a better view, higher like resolution. Back up a little bit. I want y'all to be able to see what's going on so you're not just looking at the back of my neck. Okay. Whew. Okay, so now I got to clear off my table because I got to put my fabric and stuff over there. Whew, that was nerve-wracking, y'all, but I'm finally through it. Like, I cannot believe this is what held me up all those years from using a serger. I should be ashamed of myself. But I'm also very proud of myself because I conquered setting up my serger. All right, so let me go ahead and put this stuff together. It's my motor on there. And around here. Back a second. Let's clean this table off. I guess this one's just gonna have to be lower for right now. Gonna get all this trash out of the way. And now I'm ready to start assembling some stuff. The bobbins for the sewing machine. And I don't know what kind of presser foot that is. Some stuff that came with. I'm going to go ahead and put this stuff together so I know it came with my serger. Okay. This, I can get that off of the table. Alright. And I'm going to grab a wipe and wipe this table off just in case there's anything on there. I don't want to get it on my fabric. So Julia, is there anything I should be checking for? And I'm going to show you what I'm seeing right now. On the side over here, I got some little dials over here. This one is on 1.0. This one is on 3. I'm guessing it would be set wherever it would be most common. This one, let me see that. Thing is all in my face. I don't know if this is the cutter. Release knife at lower position. Okay, so this is on 5, and I'm guessing the ones that are dark are the more common settings. The 3 here, the 5 there. So probably gonna just leave that alone. Let me know if I should change anything though. My tension's set at 4 up here, all at the top. These are all 4. Let me know if that's good. Let me grab some paper towels and wipe off this table real quick. All right. Now, time for me to follow some more instructions. Let's see. I'm going to grab my pieces and come on back over there. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure that I take my pieces and put them right side in and line them up and do some clipping and whatnot. So I'm going to bring my clips and I have to kind of figure out which side of the sewing machine y'all are going to be on to not be in my way because your girl is about to get busy. All right. So yeah, if this was this easy this whole time and I've been putting it off, I'm a little mad at myself. I am a little bit disappointed in my defeated attitude that I had for so long about the serger. Okay. So I have my little... Oh, was I supposed to put these back on the... Well, I don't know if they're going on there right now. No, they can't go in there because the thing isn't popping up any higher than that. The spool holder. So I'm guessing this is just for regular spools of thread and not the combs. So I will keep those. I'm talking about I will keep them in there and I just threw them in the box. Y'all, I'm excited. Huh? Okay. I'm going to put them back in my serger pack. And I've got my little pieces here. So let's see. Can I still read what's going on over there? All right. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and... I think I remember this from Coach Q's instructions, but let me see. I don't know if I have anyone here, Natanya, who's done this already. I know you've been doing your thing, babe. I think this is the step I'm supposed to be working on right now. And I am lining up the front and back pieces here. And I think just kind of clip them. Me try not to breathe all in the camera and stuff. So I'm excited. So that's the end piece there. Well, something ain't lining up right here. Okay, it does line up. All right, little clippies. I'm assuming this is my next step, but I'm not going to take the next step until I get some confirmation. Ooh, child. Put one more here just to kind of keep this one down because I'm going to have to remove this one as it goes through the machine. Okay. Now to back y'all out my face for just a moment. Maybe I can even bring you to the other side. Let's see what's going to work out best. Okie dokes. Make sure y'all can see and I can see. All right, so I am kind of working across my body. It's a little weird because no matter where the camera is, it's either going to be in my way or your way. So, okay, so now I have to go to my SoPro Academy and go to the video to make sure that I am doing the right steps. I'm trying to get my head around this ring light. And then let me angle my camera to where, or my computer to where I can see while I'm sewing. Y'all still hanging out with me? All right. LaQuisha and Julia, I see you. Hey, Dawn. All right, let me go grab a pen that I can put this bun up in my head and let it stay and out the way. And I think I'm ready. Thank you, Lucretia. All right. And I put my picture up there so y'all can see when I'm looking crazy, what I'm doing. Hopefully. I like this. This is fun. Okay. Oh, I got y'all ordered some sergers. I hope y'all using Coach Q's affiliate link for the serger. That'll help somebody out. All right, let's see. Thank you, Christy. Thank you, Lucretia. I am doing it. All right, so what we're doing right now is I'm logging into my SoPro Academy. What setting are your dials on? They're on 4s right now. They're all on 4. And I don't know, I may need to tighten them up. Let me see. All right, so I already did the cutting. I'm going to start with the shoulder construction. All right, and I see a little clip down here on the sides too. So let me clip. I'm going to clip the top, of course, and then I guess I'll clip a little bit down the side so that when I get close to that, I can let that go. Now, I'm not actually sewing down the side because this is the sleeve opening, but I'm guessing she has clips there just to kind of hold it in place while you're maneuvering so that everything stays lined up. I'm just hanging it off the table, putting a little clippy clip, and then I'm going to walk around the table because it's very hard for me to reach in front of this camera. So I am just lining this up here, putting a little clippy clip, boom. I don't know why I got to do all these sound effects like I'm doing something, but yo, I'm doing something. I told y'all I had a dream. Well, I was telling Q I had a dream yesterday that I was going to go live today and set up my serger and sew. And I would like to think I made that dream happen. Okay. All right. So I'm going to watch this video real quick. I'm going to put it on 2.0 speed because I've watched it before, but this was quite some time ago. So I think I have it. All right. Of course, I know not to let that clip go through. Sew the shoulders first and then the sleeves. Thank you, Kay. Yeah, I clipped the shoulder. So this is the shoulder I'm clipping. And then this is the arm opening, but I clipped it just so that it doesn't move around on me because I have to remove the clip on this one. So let me make sure I'm good. Make sure I'm Gucci. Make sure I'm innate. I gotta start saying that. It's just that's my brand instead of giving other people credits for their brands. Yep. Make sure I'm innate. I'm innate. I'm good. I'm innate. All right. So I see that little thing that cuts. I probably could put some kind of marker down, but I think I'm going to use this edge right here of the machine to guide where, well, that'll be my fabric edge so that when it surges, it cuts off a little bit there. Okie dokes. I'm taking my shoe off. Yes, this is a 3/8 inch seam allowance, and I could go grab my my seam allowance tool, but I'm just gonna be a little technical here and use the edge. I'm gonna move that clip to use the edge of the machine as where I'm kind of using the guide. All right. All right. Put the pedal to the metal or to the plastic. All right. Was I supposed to? Do I have to start it, or I guess I just let it run through? I'm so nervous. Okay. Okay. So I'm removing the clips as I go, putting them up. I don't know why I'm acting all scared. Hold on. Like I'm not pushing the pedal hard enough or something. Okay, there it goes. I think I do need to tighten it up. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe a little bit. I could. So I would probably want to change the tension a little bit tighter, maybe closer to 5, because I see that it's not quite as tight as I want it to be at that edge. So let's see if that helps. Or was I supposed to change some other setting? Y'all let me know. And I think I'm gonna have to tug on this top piece a little bit because I think the bottom piece is not pulling them at the same rate as the top piece, so it's kind of off a little bit. So I'm just gonna hold it until we get closer. That's off. All right. Oh, and then I guess I'm just gonna leave my little threads and stuff. Oops, somebody said do a test stitch with the blade engaged. I think it's too late for a test stitch. It's a stitch. It's a stitch. And I guess it's not bad for my first time, but something, and this looks like it may be with my cutting. Cause when I cut, I use the electric. You see what happened when I use those electric scissors? That looks noosty. Like it's too much. It's left the white in there and stuff. So that's my bad. So it looks like it did better though when I tightened it up a little bit. It did better. So it's not it's just barely loose here, but now it looks much more cleaner there. So I guess it is what it is. Put my little clips up. My little trim trash somewhere. Now when I got this in, I know I can't have needles as I run through, so maybe I'm gonna let that run off a little bit more. Okay. I was just letting that run off a little bit more so I had some grace there. And I'm gonna stick with my same positioning since that's how I started. Now, like I said, I'm doing a size much bigger than the size I need, so it's gonna be oversized. So hopefully, my seam allowance is decent. I want that to be matched up. Oh, why am I'm thinking of my old sewing machine where I used to have a little thing up there. All right, so it's over here on the side. Let me press the foot down. Okie doke. Move these clips as I go. We're rolling, rolling on the surger, rolling on the surger. I forgot y'all could see my face because I turned the camera on. I'm over here probably looking goofy as ever. Hey, but I love you and y'all love you too. Okay. Because we're rolling, rolling, rolling on the stirring tide. Do. Okay, I don't know if that fabric's supposed to be caught up in there like that. I don't know, sir. Is you supposed to let that go? Oh, that fabric. I think my seam. I didn't give it just enough, so it was like barely cutting something off there, and it got a little stuck in there. So hopefully that didn't hurt anything. Okay, so my shoulders. My shoulders are done. I'm going to go ahead and clip that off. Boom. And I'm going to leave the clips on the inside part. All right, so let's see what we got so far. Let me back y'all up a little bit. All right, so shoulders. Done at the top and top. Oh, Lord. Okay, I thought so, Julia. Julie says I could tighten on the side as well. I'm gonna, that's just bothering me. I know it doesn't really matter, but it's bothering me right now. Okay, so, whew. All right, I think I did enough for tonight. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna finish this thing up. I don't think it's gonna be that hard. All right, so let's see. I think I'm probably supposed to do the sides next. Open it up on the right side of the fabric and see how tight your stitches are, okay? Gotcha. I'm going to take these little clips off of my sleeve opening. And, oh, you know what I didn't pay attention to? The fact that my belts are supposed to line up, but they kind of line up. Let's see how tight my stitches are. Now it is white, so I do see a little bit of the white, but that's actually, I think that's the fabric when the needle's going through the fabric there. It's not even really the stitching as much as it is pulling on that fabric, but I can see, which one did I start on? I think I started on this outside, right? So that's what would have been a little looser, but even there it's not bad, but I could see it getting tighter when I increase the tension on the top. I don't think I need to increase the tension on the side. I'm going to leave it alone. Y'all look, I didn't even try, and I should have tried a little bit better. I told you I was a little bit off there. I was a little bit off there getting my straps to match up. Oh well. I think I did okay. Yes, I'm using a knit fabric. It's actually a double knit fabric. So it is a little have you ever heard of a scuba knit? That's what I'm using, trying to be fancy. Julia says, you're good now. The sleeves and pray. Oh, I'm gonna pray while I'm putting the sleeves in. Okay, so now I'll turn it back on the wrong side to do the sleeves, right? Oh boy. Let's see. My video keeps freezing up. I guess it really doesn't want me to be doing this while and I'm going to do right side to right side for the sleeves, right? I'm going to find the center point of the sleeve. And at this point, I really don't care which one is the left or the right. because they're pretty much the same. One's just going to have True and one's going to have Innate Academy. So I place right sides together. Well, I'm going to fold it in half because I think I remember this from Coach Q. Fold it in half. And then make a little snip in the halfway point. Yeah, because this video is not playing at all. So I'm glad I have y'all's help. I'm going to make a little tiny snip. Okay. That's going to be my center. And then that center should line up with my shoulder here, right? And I'm going to place a little clip right here. And then place a clip here to here. Now all this fabric hanging off the table, and I'm kind of reaching weird over my body. So let me pull this in a little bit, this camera, so I can get closer to the fabric here. I feel like this is right. And I guess one is going to have to be guided a little bit because it does not feel. I guess it's just going to have to be guided. So yeah, because the sleeve is going to close up on itself. But I feel like the top one is a little bit bigger. There. And then let's find the center point. I suppose I should have found the center point before I clipped it. The center of the center, maybe. Let's see. I'll wait for y'all for a second to see if I'm doing this right. Okay, you have to even them up and so. Okay, so gotcha. Whew. All right, so even them up and so. I'm going to do. I guess I'm trying to be too perfect. I was going to find the center point again. But let me just do what Julia says. Even them up and sew. So I'm clipping. Find the center here and here. Just so odd because it kind of rounds up. But I suppose once I'm pulling it through the machine or pushing it through the machine, it will do what it does. Let's see. Either that or I'm going to have some 1980s bold looking shoulders. Boom. Boom. All right, all right. Feels like it's coming together. All right, so let's see. Oh, that was only half of the shoulder. I still got to put this part in. All right, let me stop being scary and make it happen, Captain. It's amazing how when I was 17, this did not scare me at all. I never worked off a pattern or anything. I used to make my own patterns, lay stuff out, drape. I had a dress form that was adjustable, and I would use that dress form to put in my customers' measurements. And I never knew how to sew, never had a pattern, and I would just literally make stuff from scratch. Lay it out on my bed, chalk it out. I used to use regular old chalk too. I didn't know that they had Taylor's chalk. I used regular old chalk. Never had YouTube or a book. I just went at it, y'all. But I just never used a serger. I used to use a sewing machine and just make whatever was on my mind. I learned how to make darts and pleats and all of that stuff before I knew they were called darts and pleats. Now I feel like like this is so rudimentary and I should like know this. All right. Okay, so I'm going to use a clip to hold this down here while I take out this clip and get this going. All right, let's do it to it. And maybe this clip right here ain't where it's supposed to be. Let me get that out of the way. All right. Make me proud. Now, am I supposed to lift this presser foot each time I place my fabric underneath? All right. Shoot. All right, let's do it. And whew. I feel like the one underneath is kind of bunched. There it goes. And then my seam, I guess I'm going to go flat over that serged shoulder seam. Ain't quite matched up there at the top of that little hump. Okay. let's see. What happened? You says turn the blade on. The blade is on. It's cutting stuff, so that means the blade is on, right? Or am I doing something wrong? Let me know. And then I think I'm bumping all into this with my head. I think I'm supposed to check and see if there's like too much thread or little pieces of fabric down there, but I don't think I've sewn enough to be too concerned about that. But let's see. Is that a shoulder? Is that a shoulder, my dear? All right. Let's lay out the other side. I'm going to lay it flat. And then I may come to the other side, like I said. I think I might even just put a chair on the other side because it's very hard for me to line that up, reaching across the side of my body. So let me put my stool on the other side. That way I can clip. You all can still see. And I can see what I got going on here. Let's see. Can you see me? Okay. So I'm going to lay it out flat, and I also have this other sewing machine over here, so it's kind of in the way. It's getting in the way of what I'm sewing. All right. Oh, yes. I'm going to fold it in half and clip it so I get my halfway point. So here to here. Lay it down flat like you said. And get my scissors. Oh. Just want a little tiny notch out of there. Well, I think I want a little tiny notch out of here. Okay. And let's open it up, and it goes this way. And depending on where I start, how do I want my seam to lay? So this is the odd thing about being on the other side of the machine. When I start, I'm going to, oh, nope, inside to inside. Okay. Inside to inside, or print side to print side is where I want to be. And when I run it through the machine, I'm going to start on this side. So I want the seam to go flat down as I go through the machine. So I will clip it down this way. All right. Ooh, that's half of the sleeve. I don't even know what y'all can see right now. Okay. All right. Let's do the other sleeve. Feel like I'm falling off this scale. Okie doke. Line up this end here. All right. Ooh, child. Y'all better love Coach Q for editing these videos, because if I was teaching y'all someone, y'all finna get this 5-hour long video. And then I'm gonna be quiet half the time because I'm trying to concentrate. Lord. Okay. Wait, turn it the other way. Oh, Julie, was that old? Because I didn't see the comment. I was on the other side of the table, so I couldn't see the comments. But I think I have it right because it's print side to print side now. And I have my seam folded back here so that I can hopefully feed it through the machine and it can go over that seam. Thank you, Natanya. Or should I say Coach Natanya? You've been teaching lately too. I appreciate it. Okie doke. All right, all right. So, of course, I have to remove this one to get started. And I feel like, I don't know, I guess I'm going to just keep going with this one down because this is the one that bunches up underneath. So, I guess either one of them would do it. All right. So, I'm going to lift the presser foot, get underneath there a little bit. There we go. And let's go. Okay. Julie says I'm cooking with chicken grease now. Hey. Hey. All right. All right. And then I got to make sure that that stays flat underneath because it keeps kind of bunching up a little. I guess because we're going around this curve. So I'm just being mindful of that. And then I'm kind of pulling it to make sure everything stays even. Making sure I don't run over any of these clips. Moving the clips as I go. Make sure I'm even here. There we go. The last little thing I'm holding on to. Alright, come on, baby. Alright. Woo! And then, of course, my little scissors will be on the other side. Okie dokes. Okie dokes. Let's see. Let me back it up. Let you see the progress so far. Alright, so what we have here is a schmuck. That's the back, that's the front. Get it over my bunnage. And let's see, I think you can see on this screen. I'll make it bigger. Okay, so far, I think I'm getting somewhere. That's the front, sleeves. Ah, I hit the ring light on you. Okay. Woo! Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna finish this. What I probably won't do is the what is it? The cover stitch, because I want to do the cover stitch on the hems here for the sleeves. So I'll hold off to do the hems tomorrow, but I'm gonna go ahead and do I guess I'm gonna do my side stitches now. So still inside to inside, and let's do it. Now I should probably start, and then Tanya, let me know if I'm right, but I should probably start here and then just continue going all the way down and follow to the end of the shirt here. So I'm going to lay it out flat, and then we'll make that work. All right, all right. Let's see, I kick my shoes off. And then, of course, this collar is probably going to be a whole nother monster. And I think I may save the collar too, because I want to watch a video and see if I believe I can do the collar with the cover stitch, or like I can set it inset it, or I can do a sewing stitch over it to make it lay down flat. Okay. All right. So let's get my camera back over here on the table. Ow, I just stabbed myself with one of those pins. Okay. So I'm gonna pull it over here, lay it flat, make sure everything matches up. And clip away. So I'm going to clip here under the armpit, and I already clipped close to the hem there. And I'm going to fold these back and clip them so that they go in the same direction. It probably would be better for one to go one direction and one to go the other direction to cut down on bulk. See if that one goes this way. Let me see. This one goes this way and this one goes this way. That will definitely cut down on bulk on the armpit area. If I can get it to push that way. Let's see. I think Coach Q did something where she did a little sewing machine stitch right there to make that happen. Alright, so I don't want my fabric hanging off the table because it's going to make it difficult to line up. Alright, so line it up down here. And somewhere in the middle between here and here. Yeah, I don't need to cut with those electric scissors anymore because it is throwing me off. I didn't cut as clean as I did with the rotary. Okay, so I think we're ready to get back to the sewing machine or the serger. Be careful with the underarm. Gotcha, Natanya. Opposite directions. Gotcha, Helena. Coach Helena, Coach Natanya. Am I being too much with them clips? Mia E got something in common. I'm just trying to be sure, you know. I just want to be certain. And that pin right there is kind of in the way. All right. So I am, see, that clip is getting in the way of what I'm sewing. All right. Presser foot's up. Now it's down. And take off. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Boom. Now it's time to move. I got to move. I'm going on a party ride. And I will teach you. I'll teach you the electric slide. Jiggle Mr. Jelly with the puppa dicker belly. She sure got the boogie. You gotta feel it. All right, come on, little armpits. Come on, little pitsies. One of you is going this way, one of you is going the other way. Just accept it and we'll have a great night. Come on, little buddy. Right there. Come on. So you stay down, you're going forward, okay? Because I can see you. I know the other one is easy to go underneath and backward. Okay. I don't know what the extra sound effects are for, but I just barely missed that little cutoff. Okay, okay. I think I'm in the hang. Oh, shoot. I almost let that whole clip go through. I guess it wouldn't have let me let it go through, but... I'm going on a party ride. All right, all right. I'm turning into Erica, pressing this pedal all fast, like I know what I'm doing. All right, I'm seeing a little more meat from one side than the other, so hopefully I ain't messed nothing up too bad. Ooh, we got one down. Ooh, I didn't get as close to that inside armpit as I wanted. So can I go back over it? I mean, it caught it on the inside stitch, but I missed it a little bit right there. It kind of pulled in. It did good on this side though. But I don't want it to end up being a hole here because it's so close to that edge. But then I also don't want bulk under my armpit. Maybe I can just reinforce it with a regular stitch later. Let me turn it inside out, see what it looks like. See if I can see the grin. Can I see it? Mercy, mercy, mercy. Okay, it's all right. It caught it. Okay. I guess I didn't have to be perfect. I thought I did. Okay, so let me go ahead and do this other one before I get too excited. I'm going to back this camera up again so I can lay it out. Woo! I got to move. I'm going on a party ride. All right, so I'm still going to start here at the sleeve, but I want to lay it down flat to start my clippings. You can see what I'm doing? Oh, I can go over it again? All right. Didn't know if that'll be too bulky or what. Oh, I'm sitting over here putting all these clips. I got to make sure I'm here in the center. And again, the top one goes forward. That actually worked out pretty good with the top one going forward and the bottom one going backward. That worked out pretty well. Because I could push the top one forward, but I wouldn't be able to see if that bottom one was really going forward. So I'll let the bottom one follow the path of least resistance. So I'll let the bottom surged part go backward. So the flap goes towards me. Then the top one I'm making go towards the front so I can manually control it a little better. Don't be talking about me and these extra clips now. We got a thing going on. Let's line up the end here. Get this laid out, centered. Yeah, once I can get confident in this, I can see this going quite a bit faster and being worth making things. Especially things that, because I'm always trying to sublimate some random, weird, textured, and cut substrates. I got a puffer jacket. I found a white puffer jacket. And I was like, I'm going to sublimate it. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be a difficult task. Is that enough clips, Corey? Huh? Huh? Julia says, roll that beautiful bean footage. Now, some of you youngins may not know anything about that, but that was Bush's baked bean commercial from back in the day. All right, so we've got this. We certainly do. Oh, well, you won't see it unless I pull you up a little bit closer. Me scooch just a little. Are you scooched in enough? Okay, you can see me. The clip saved lives. Clip away. All right, so I'm lifting my foot, leading underneath the foot, putting the foot down. I see it getting dusty up here too. Might be the type of thread I'm using. Or no, it also might be this fabric. So, yeah, because this is where it's cutting, so it's definitely the fabric. And let me take this little needle out. I was getting caught underneath the table. I got to kind of flip this over so it's not putting weight on itself. All right. I want to get right in there. Come on, armpit. I got you this time. Don't do me dirty. Come on, armpit. There we go. Mm-hmm. Look at all this little spaghetti. Now see, it's getting a little dusty. All right, so You remember the Bush commercials? Yes. All right, so there are a couple of ways we can do the hems, but I'm gonna wait to do a little. I'm gonna do a little research to see how to set up my cover stitch and see if that's how I want to do the collar and the sides. But all right, so I'm gonna go off camera for a second, put this on over my clothes, and see. Oh, I forgot to have these pins in here. I'm gonna take the pins out of him. And all right, so I probably should have done a smaller size. Let me see. Make that bigger. All right, so I want it to be like kind of baggy so I can belt it and it won't be too short. A little bobtailing. And then I want to be able to fold my sleeves up. So the sleeves are not hemmed yet. I want to be able to fold my sleeves up. And then you see like the little camel fold. So far so good. And I might end up taking it in just to give it a little contour, but it's supposed to be like a baggy t-shirt style. And then I'm supposed to belt it. Hold on, let me go get my belt. My little mess up belt. Where's my mess up belt? Little mess up belt. Where'd you go? Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Now, Jeremy. Oh, I know you throw it away. Oh, here it is. Right there in my chair. Okay, so I think the idea that I want to happen is I wanted to be able to wrap it a few times. Of course, this one didn't work out. And let me use a clip. So, so I want to be able to do it a couple times and then let it kind of hang. I can't really see. I feel like I'm doing things opposite. There it goes. So I'll just tie it up for now. Yay, Corey just ordered a serger. All right, so I know I'm tying this up all wrong, but I'm going to tie it and it'll have like little prints on it. And hopefully this will kind of give it a little contrast in the middle. And you know what? I sewed down the side, but I meant to leave it. I might open it back up because I meant to leave it open because I want it to be split on the sides. And then that way I could take it up to whatever length I want or take it in on the sides because I don't like the bulky look. I thought I was going to like this oversized kind of bulky look, but it just makes me look bulkier. So we'll see. And my shoulders, I guess maybe I should have done a large instead of extra large because I really thought I needed this extra large to have all this space, but it's not necessary. But look, y'all. Boom. Boom. Little shoulder action. Ah. Little shoulder action. Oh. No white marks. And I do feel like I could have done a little bit better on my sizing. Because if I would have done better on the sizing, my sleeves won't be so dropped. All right, so we'll pull it together, and hopefully I'll be able to model this sometime tomorrow. All right, so I still have to do this collar, obviously. Here's my little collar piece. There it is. It's still got these pins in it. So the collar is gonna have the camo. So you see, I was kind of going with the collars having the camo, sleeve flip camo, right there, and I might actually. I might do a smaller size and give this, because I printed out that large too. I might do a smaller size and use this one for my brother and just make it the standard length instead of the dress length. We'll see, because I don't like how my shoulders are kind of, and I know that's the style to have it like all be baggy and hanging off and stuff. I don't know. We'll see. By the time I try to style it, we shall see. But yes, and I do like big shirts that I don't have to like pull on my stomach, like, because it's not like hugging my belly, and I could just slouch and be like, yeah, and I'd be like, because you like pulling on all the seams and you can hear them all popping. So we'll see. So I know in the future to do a large instead of an extra large. I just thought I needed an extra large to be fly. You got a few more weeks down at the peak. Go ahead, make it work. Make it work, Corey. Make it work for you. Okay, so like I said, I'm gonna play with this whole belt idea because it didn't come out how I wanted it, but I do like. You see, it did sublimate in some places nice, and then once it got towards where the paper started wrinkling up, it got fuzzier. So I'm gonna check and see if this is what I actually want to do. I don't know. I might be able to make a little bag or something too with this stuff. It's really nice and lighter weight because I have a thicker one too, and I don't think I would like the thicker one around me, but this one kind of feels more like a seatbelt thickness. So I like this one. So I'll let y'all know what I plan on doing with that, and we'll make it work. So as far as the collar, like I said, I'm going to research on that, see how I want to do that, if I want to do it with the sewing machine or the cover stitch. I think I want to do the hems on the sleeves and the bottom of the shirt with the cover stitch. So that means I need to get that set up tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to do it live, but have any of you set up cover stitch machines or use cover stitch machines? Because I might need your help. So you have the same surgery, Helena? Yeah, it's not that bad. I cannot believe this whole time. And I have fixed cars and everything before, and just thought this was too much. So I feel pretty good. I'm gonna pull the rest of this stuff together and watch some more of Coach Q's videos so I can figure out how to put in the collar and how to use the cover stitch. You just got your cover stitches still in the box. All of my stuff was in the box: the sewing machine, the cover stitch, the serger or the overlock. Nah, Corey, I read some instructions now. I've changed out EGR valves and did troubleshooting codes and some other randomness, but yeah, I probably won't do it anymore. Not unless I really, really have to. It's a lot of research. And by the time you bust your knuckles up, you'll probably figure out you wanted to send it to somebody else. All right, so I feel good, y'all. It's matching up decent right here. You see over the shoulders? I had to get my model face and walk right for y'all, so we can do it for real, for real. You can't get your surgeon to do the right chain stitch. I know, Natalia. Coach Q can't come get my stuff now. Coach Q told me I had 2 months to use my stuff or any equipment that I didn't use. She was going to come pick it up with a U-Haul. So I used my serger was there. Sewing machine was there. Cover stitch is there. So I'm going to use my cover stitch. And then my thing that cuts like the 9 inches of layers of fabric is there. So hopefully get a chance to play with that. Hey, Corey Surgeons will be here Wednesday. Congratulations, coming through in the pink. Oh Lord. Oh, I'm so I'm so surprised y'all are still staying up with me. I appreciate that. Yeah, so the 5270 is the one that I have up here. And well, that's not what's that is the DTF printer. That's a 24-inch printer. But the 5270, I showed y'all that earlier. Yes, it's big enough to do the all overs. It does 36 by 44s, of course, and 36 by whatever length. So today my image was it was 36 by 107, and it printed that just fine. Okay, so I was able to do the long bodice because remember I made this into a dress so that it'd be long, and then I think what I might do is just kind of take it in or belt it because I was gonna leave it baggy because I felt like the belting would do it, but I think I might need to take it in just to give it a little contour, with some little razzle dazzle. You feel me? Okay, so I might. We shall see. We shall see. But I think I'm going to have fun with this collar. Like I said, collar, I think we do like this. And then end up flipping it in order to sew it down. I'm trying to give you a little, still got them pins in it. I'm a little scared. I'm a little weak in the knees. There it goes. So she popped through like that. I get so weak in the knees. Yes. Okay. Whew. So y'all get some rest. I'm going to try to clean this stuff up. But I probably won't. It'll probably stay out till tomorrow because you know how it is when we bring out stuff for projects. We're worse than the kids. Yeah, so the 5270 is better for your budget? Absolutely. So if you can get the 5270, it definitely is cheaper than the 7270. They both have gone up quite drastically since this whole pandemic. So definitely if you can get your hands on one. I'm telling you, these Epson printers are like stock. Hold on to them. They're good stuff. Yes, let's do some karaoke. We can do karaoke while we do work too. We're gonna have all kind of fun. I can't wait to come to Texas, Chrissy. So Coach Chrissy is gonna be in Texas as well. So I wanted to talk to you about a project that I want to do while I'm out that way too. If it's not too late, I will let you know if there's any possibility to do that project. I'm checking on it tomorrow. All right, my loves. Oh, let me sit down for a second so I can tell y'all how much I appreciate y'all and I love y'all. I appreciate you. I love y'all dearly. And until next time, let me let y'all get a little look at my shirt one time with the threads hanging out. Whoop, whoop. Oh, that's not even on. Whoop, whoop. Hey, we're going to get this done tomorrow, okay? Love y'all. Bye. Peace.